Forgot to check that. Oh well, now we have sound. So let me see. Okay, that's about everything. Let's see if this works. I think I've already checked this game, so it should already. All right, there we go. Turnabout visitor. Hmm. Is that it? Yeah, that's all we have left. Episode 1, March 14, 1:16 a.m. Question mark? To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do I have? The job of a prosecutor, after all? That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have them, always have, always will be. Okay, March 14, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutor's Building, 12th floor hallway. Oh, I forgot! I forgot we have animations now! Oh, wow, we actually have some... unlike the other Ace Attorney, we don't have, we actually have, pixel animations. That's awesome! Let me just... 6? There we go. Alright. It's hard to believe that I've been away from the office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. The door is unlocked. Detective Gumshoe? What's this smell? It's very familiar. Blood? I was gonna ask him Edgeworth knows. No, of course Edgeworth knows the smell of blood. Okay, so did they actually try hiding the body this time? Oh no, I don't think they did. Oh, what the? What's the meaning of this? Are these the cops or? Okay, no, freeze! Can I do anything? Oh, okay. Identify yourself! Shut up. Wait, no, sorry, that was Edward. Shut up! You've got some nerve committing a murder in a prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing a murder in my office. No one. Is this I'm trying to remember. Is this another Edgeworth gets framed case? Oh my fuck! My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrust into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. All right, that's about it. Like, oh, wait. Oh, okay, no, that was the broken shield statue. I forgot about that from the last case. Steel Samurai. all of these. Get up. March 14, 2:56 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 122. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. We got... Ah! Mr. Edwards, sir, are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran straight up here right away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He is a detective with the local precinct, and the one they assigned to handle the murder case for the time being. You're looking for a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... look what they did to your office! It's totally trashed! I'll say the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Whoa, sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Oh ho, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. That control now? Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched to the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my... it's pique, right? Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did a murder occur in my office? They really upgrade all of the... I guess this is a DS now instead of the Game Boy. They now have more power for these animations. I'm getting the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just coincidence, can you? No, not really, especially because of this. The key to your office? More logic? What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to yeah, Gumshoe, use logic. Gumshoe? Oh, yeah, prosecutor's badge. Looks different from the other attorney badge. Profiles? We don't know who was killed in my office. Age 32. Good morning, Everton. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Logic. By finding the connection between the two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. This is the end result of using logic. Edward, you don't have to explain this to a detective. I'm pretty sure Gumshoe knows what logic is. So how... fucking Gumshoe! Gumshoe, buddy! You're a detective! First, I recall information through the logic button and then connect them together. Now, to touch the logic button, recall the facts. I forgot I did tutorials like this for a while. So, alright, whoa, we're in this, connect my thoughts? Alright, I really must have played this a long time ago. Holy crap. I already forgot this whole system already. Connect my thoughts. So this crime scene in the office key, I can fuse them, right? For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks. Which means it would have been hard for a murderer and the victim to get in here. You know, I mean, unless they had a key. Yeah. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? I mean, I mean, Edgeworth, you get framed all the time. It's not that hard to see. And more logic. You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow the leads to the conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, and the logic should flow. Well, let's get started on our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir. Begin investigation. High Prosecutor's Office 12012. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply touch things. I keep forgetting the tutorials like this. You, the player over there, touch the examine button. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just push the partner button, okay? I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Something that I might try later if I have free time, I suppose. We have a dedicated gumshoe button. An office. So we can't move. Wait, can we move? Oh! Oh. Oh. Can I move using that? Alright, there we go! I'm not sure why you'd move using this. Like, woo. Alright. We can examine it. Use a chessboard. Ouch, they even knocked your chess set. I had all set up ready for when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I could set some time aside after we solve this case. Though I don't expect the games to tax my mental. Edgeworth, that's you're just gonna constantly roast Detective Gumshoe. I guess that's the normal. I guess that's the normal thing here. Okay, who is this guy? They finished photographing the body as it should. Alright, examine this area. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, so he has a bloody hand. He got shot through the hand, I guess. Let's see here. There's blood all over his. Oh no, his lower abdominal. Oh, okay, I didn't see the blood there. His lower abdominal area. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yup, and until autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Crime scene notes. Discovered a body. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it. Alright, if you say so. If I keep all my evidence I find either in or within my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have to... I but to touch the organize button. But the organize isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on it in hand too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. Alright, the organized... So, I don't think we have that many pieces of evidence. We just have, badge and dead body. Pretty sure we had, oh no, that was the logic board. That wasn't the evidence board. Yeah, I'm a prosecutor. Crime scene. Okay, so is there anything else? Let's see here. Oh, there's blood all over. No, okay, so it's any part of his body that they'll give you that dialogue. He had a wallet on him. What do we have here? Yeah, I think I've seen some of these. That's a wallet, right? It's a police badge. Okay, no, it's a. My mistake. It's a police badge, detective. Oh, hey, I have the exact same thing actually. What a coink! Gumshoe, stop! Let's go fucking. Gumshoe, what the fuck? Let's take a look inside. Buddy Faith. Mr. Buddy Faith. It appeared that our victim was a detective, just like you. So, did he have evidence of our crime and then he went all the way in here? Then again, he would need a key for that. Your files are all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and this killer. Oh, and I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my... Edgeworth, you did! Well, I watered the flowers every day just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. That's what Edgeworth? For about half a day, every day Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life? Alright, doesn't... Okay, so... I'm pretty sure that's the body, unless... I don't believe it, I packed those files on these shelves so tight! It's not even an earthquake could even make them fall off, but just look at them! At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all! A problem, to be sure. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. Okay, so that's it. I think that's it. There's nothing here. I can move here. Okay, nothing to examine. You know, that's still the body. There's blood in the shelf. Can I examine that? Your files are all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and the killer. Or not. Alright. Nope, I got it. Yeah, we already examined that. Also, it's cool that Gumshoe has his own animations, too. I don't recall it. Yeah, no, we've already read this. Okay, try and get this. Not here, not here. What's this, typewriter? Watch out, the teacup fragments are there, sir. That killer's going to pay. This tea set? Yucks, you're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart. It can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. What? Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. statue. Oh, it's your trophy though. The Knight of the Prosecutors, right? Alright, so that the case from the last DS game. Sorry, the DS Phoenix Wright game. I guess that's canon. Unless the shield was for another case. I don't remember seeing the shield anywhere else except for that last case in the DS version. Oh, it's your trophy, the Knight of Prosecutors, right? King of Prosecutors, and it's not a trophy; it's a shield. They only send us the winning. They only send us to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes. I have no real interest in to perceive the worth of other people. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Fortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. Goddamn! Steel Samurai? Well, it's a good thing my Steel Samurai dog was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai warrior of Neo Old Tokyo is the Steel Samurai, and his goal to defeat the evil magistrate is a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draw in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess of the Little Old Tokyo and the Nickel Samurai, along with a deluge of merchandise and even new stage show given its presence. You sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some sort of rabid fanboy? Of course not! Anyone that keeps up with the society knows at least this much. That conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. So all we have so far is this body. They dropped the gun. Are fingerprints on the gun? What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. I think I've seen one of these before. I do. It's a gun, Gumshoe! Kitten, like... Oh, wait. Oh, no. He's not talking about his police badge anymore? Care to enlighten me where? Okay, so is Gumshoe gonna reveal he has a gun? Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model, I think. Detective? I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you see this model around the precinct a lot, sir? In one of the games, Gumshoe showed his gun to Pearl, so I thought he always carried it around. I don't use mine much except in emergency, so that's why I don't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by this precinct's detectives. Okay, so he's a detective. There's a revolver in the ground. Is he trying to make it so he shot himself in Edgeworth's office? I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now, the comedy use some logic and follow if any of them are connected to each other. Oh shoot! Okay, so yeah, no, just connected, right? Like it's a gun. The gun's used by detective. Ergo. Oh wait a minute, it has everyone. Okay, so victim as detective. Connected to revolver. Alright, so signs of a struggle, victim's goals. Connect my thoughts. What? Oh no, it's connected. I mistook. I keep everything clickable is in the bottom screen. Connect. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could have belonged to our recently departed. Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that his killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Victim's revolver data jotted down in my organ. Let's see what else can we find about this revolver. Are we gonna do the 3D thing? Oh! As I say always, you've gotta look carefully at each of the pieces of evidence. You can use scroll wheels to rotate the object. There is no such thing as a bad angle. Use a slide bar or X and Y arrows to zoom in and out. So, yeah. Oh! Woo-wee! Oh, you can't spin it around. Okay, so. Alright, so there we go. Use the scroll wheels like that. There we go. Confirm. Examine. Bullets. One of the bullets is used. Looks like only one round was fired from this. Wow, so the killer just killed the Vic with one shot after wresting the gun from him. Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no proof for now, but that is we have no proof for now, but that's a distinct possibility. Is that it? I guess it's all about what we're going to find out. We should send the body to the top. Jim! Why, oh why? How could this have happened? Are you alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Sorry, I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. Body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he just turned in for the night. Sure. Just in a blood-stained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes I am. I'm Jaquez Portman, prosecutor. Jim here was my partner in crime busting. I am Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I am also a prosecutor. Detective Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess it's your office. Yes, that is correct. Then it was you. You're the one who killed. You know what? That's really fucking suspicious, Portman. Yeah, no. Here's another one. No, our fingerprints are suddenly gonna be on the gun again. What the fuck? Yeah, well, I think. Wait a minute. No, this is only the second time, right? This is the second time Edgeworth has been framed for something. God damn it! Man can't catch a break. Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. My prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And the owner of the office has the key to his her own office door. I mean, okay. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire... No! It's Gumshoe! Oh no, Gumshoe's going to be framed! So the one who could get in here was me. Oh no, Gumshoe! Why? Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. Oh no, Gumshoe killed him! So it was you then, you're Jim's killer! No way, pal, you got it all wrong! Everyone calm down. Mr. Portman, correct? If you are a prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one of the cool customers though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know? Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now how about a handshake to seal the deal? A pleasure to work with you. You guys were done conducting your investigation. Right? Sorry for banging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you. I intend to. Alright, so we're gonna have to frame Gumshoe. I just want a little maid time to say goodbye to Jim. You there! Sir! I want you to capture this scene on the film for me. My final farewell to my partner Jim. Alright. I should probably give them some space. I don't know. I mean, Portman's taking it pretty well. Look at that. Look at this fucker. Like it's like he's in a model shoot. I should probably give them some space. Alright, go. So, do I leave the room? Okay, no, there's still stuff to examine here. Or what? Okay, so I'm gonna talk to the guard. Do you have anything to report? Yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around her a bit more. Okay, the painting, it's falling over. Oh, your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? Oh, wow. Yeah, wait a minute. If he got shot there, it must have fallen right off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by fire. It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. But there's a bullet hole right there. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well, sir. They dare shoot my ultra special jacket? Yeah, that you made? Did they dare shoot your ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutional debut in? What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, detective, not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I take it you haven't noticed yet, detective? Hey, there's a bullet hole! There's a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Really? Did I say contradiction? He must have been rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. The scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence and it seems off. That's when my detective skills come into play. First I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. Ah, yes! Can you see the spot? I'll give you a hint. It's right there. This is it. The bullet hole where the contradiction lies. When they spot something that's off, I should touch the deduce button with conviction. If everyone has a deduce button, when I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it! And this is how I do things. Alright, not the gun, not there, the body, right? Eureka! This is clearly where the contradiction lies. I don't really see what's wrong with that spot. You don't really understand. You see, therein lies the contradiction. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, it'd be nice if you admit when you're wrong. That wasn't a mistake? Wait, what? We was only shot once! There we go! The bullet hole is a contradiction! What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim. And the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right! However, the gun was only fired once! Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? By the way, I know that's something, sir. Yes? What's that thing sticking out behind the frame? Oh, that. It's a secret safe. It's a secret safe? Oh, I smell money! I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like you're imagining is inside. Now, if you would kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. Achoo, achoo! Talk about dusty. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here, so I had no idea there was a safe here, and I kept it clean for you. So when did you put this thing in? So what could he be keeping? Safe. Now, did I even forget that detail? It wasn't something I'd installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store special important evidence when a trial is in session. That's it? Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Alright. It's on 2 screens, but what am I... Okay, so the frame is here. Is it smudged? Someone touched it. Hey, now this looks odd. You found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it to be a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, the forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. I couldn't find and let alone lift a single print. So I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. Looks like it was all wiped down. I see now. Yeah, I know. Look like it's all wiped down. It's already there. Did someone put anything in the safe? As I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally connect the dots and information we have. Alright. Logic. Oh no. Here we go. You get it. White fingerprints. Signs of a struggle. Another handgun. Alright, so what could we be seeing here? Let's go back. So, what could I be trying here? He's trying to do logic. Another handgun. Signs of a struggle. If one's the detectives, then the detective try to shoot him? I believe so. So, So, Killer's goal, another handgun. You don't know? That's a mystery. Signs of a struggle, and white fingerprints. That we already lost some. So, signs of a struggle. That's white fingerprints, another handgun. I still can't really find the logic here. Like, is he trying to think? Maybe these are related? Alright, I remember. Killer's goal? Like, maybe he was trying to steal something? I believe I have figured out what the murderer was after. What is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe. Making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what other piece of information can tell me about this crime. Another piece of information. Signs of a struggle. Or another handgun. I don't think another handgun is related in any way. I'll guess signs of a struggle. There is a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. He was trying to steal! Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelve the files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Sure. Let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament the dead, will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And so what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding? You're Prosecutor Portman! First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it here. Let me. Oh no! Portman's gonna mess with the evidence. Oh, so this file goes here, the book goes there. Surely you know a lot about where the things go, despite being. You sure know a lot about where things go, despite being in Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay, done. It appeared that the murder was definitely committed here. David Gumshoe! Oh, the bloodstains on the bookshelves are still fresh. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelves. And then the guy fell onto the floor. The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Another blood fell onto the floor. The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Alright, I'm just gonna slowly read the names. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. But you know, I'm no good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. Alright, what is wrong with this picture? What are we doing here? So back on the shelf, 2F, 2B. I can't see these clearly. So there's handprints up here. You're trying to keep his stance? The victim's handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hand here after being shot. These are the prints on the floor, too. They must have been made when he was unable to stay standing. He dropped to the floor. Alright, so that's... yes. Examine though. The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood of the guy's pants proves that pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. I see. See, I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. So, there's blood in the books. So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim's... just to the victim. But that would mean the victim is sitting down, right? Unless they move that book. For the bullet to be lodged so squarely, files spine. Because the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. So he wasn't like There's blood over here, there's blood over there. There's another handprint here. The victim was in a sitting position after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim. So that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. That would be the logical conclusion. Okay, examine the pants. Can I move the body leaning against the pants? The guy's pants. Abdomen again, or handprint over there. Okay, nope, it's that again. So examine the pool of blood. It appears that the victim is yeah, so that's why it's logical conclusion over here. Put them all back, just as you they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing. Although it does look like the killer moved the body to flip through the shelves. I wonder if they found that they were. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. Okay, nothing here. There's a bullet hole here, organizer. Wait a minute, okay, so we might have to deduce. We might have to deduce something. Unless we are missing something. We know there's blood on the edge of this, right? No. So, what are we doing here? Wait a minute. Okay, we might be able to do something. We might do something. It was to the victim's abdomen. Wait a minute. Examine that again. He was standing. How do I have any evidence of that though? Yeah, let's try this. Let's try this. If I don't have any evidence of he was standing or not. There's clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? You don't see? Quite simply, the bullet itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. What if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down on the floor, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against the shelf after being shot. It suggests that he was standing when he was shot. And that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective! In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. Oh, damn. The order of the files? I think it's the order of the files. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think that the labels of the files are wrong, sir. Oh? Yeah, you see? Here's how the files were when the shot began with the number 0. Well, what are all those doing saying from there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They're exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in the order when the crime occurred. So that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you did, detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up, but they finished processing the crime scene, so I don't believe it. I mean, yeah, you need to send it to the autopsy room, right? Like, the body's still there. Alright, I touch it with your fingers, I guess. They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't want to see why it wouldn't be. If you please, Detective Gumshoe. I suspect that the blood hole is not where it should logically be. The killer went and found my files first before shooting Mr. Page. And then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly. I thought that was Gumshoe talking. Exactly, and then proceed to shoot the victim. Why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after the crime. But why? Now the crime scene is added. What's the time? The crime scene is at what it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. Oh hey, there's a message. Woo. This is... What is that? What does it say? Gumshoe on the... Oh no! He was trying to frame Gumshoe! Hmm. So I'm trying to remember. Did this guy know Gumshoe? Are they the same precinct? I say some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of the criminal activity indeed. Hmm. 1, 2, 3. No, there's gonna be some mistake. There's a book missing though. Why would someone take out a book? 0F, 0Z0I. No, wait, there's gonna be some mistake. Mr. Edwards, sir, help me! Say something, sir! It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? Why would they steal a file if they're trying to frame him? Investigation complete. Looks like Jim was able to leave us a name leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this is important, man. He's managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you are going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have the proof to back it up. I sincerely hope you have the proof to back it up. Jim's words, there's more than enough to say, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. You know, aside from taking a model shot next to his partner's dead body. And there must be some sort of flaw in his logic waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edward, what are you going to do? What are you always doing, Court? I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with his technique. Ooh, how do you do that? Can you explain to me, sir? I might as well. Alright, first, I listen to the witness's testimony. Right? Do I find a flaw in the testimony? Something that contradicts the evidence? Akari, welcome! Here, let me do that for you. I'll use your 50 breads to summon Hungry Loaf, level 1! Ha! How do you do, Akari? I open the organizer and present a piece of contradictory evidence. Welcome to Arcana Lich! To present something, I simply touch the present button. Oh yes! Alright, I'm gonna stop making this joke, but it's just funny they present like all these buttons as just the how the brain normally works. Oh, very nice, Akari! Wait, isn't it going to be the remastered? I guess it's a different experience with the remastered version. To present something, click the present button. It's not like there's going to be a flaw in the testimony every time, right? Correct. At those times, I need to press the witness by touching the press button. Akari, you and me both. I tried playing through the emulator as well. Sometimes by pressing, I can draw out new information and a new or modified testimony. Okay, I get it, sir. I'll try this technique out during investigations too. Very well. I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully. Alright, here we go. Here, here comes Edgeworth. Mr. Portman's logic. We're not even in court yet, and we're already doing this. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. I mean, there's only one bullet. Fur, you messed the files up to make it look like it committed theft instead. That's when you moved to Jim's body, and that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters. Portman! Portman! Wait a fucking second! Don't not notice the letters. It's Gumshoe upside down. How do you not notice that? Is that a contradiction? You're never sure at Phoenix, right? Because it's like, there's no way you wouldn't see this. All right, well, let's continue. And you'll be by his final words that you'll be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. I can hear Jim's voice, and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're mishearing his words, Mr. Portman? Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. Alright, here we go. Confrontation. So let me get. Alright, let's go straight to the point. We've already seen it in. Messed up. The file makes look fake theft instead. Alright. Jim sitting on the no. Okay. I mean, it was to his side, Portman. It was to his side, right? Do I just? Like, yeah, like. Well, wait, no. I know what he's getting at now. If these letters were behind his body, he wouldn't be able to see it. But the file is clearly stolen. Present. Objection! Perhaps you are not aware, Mr. Portman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. Bring a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem. I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it. If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? We've not made direct your attention to the. It's fucking right there. Like, there's no way you can see it. What? That's impossible. What's impossible, Mr. Portman? Nothing. The files on the shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters running the spines. It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detective's name where the file should be is proof. Should be is proof. Yeah, I mean, S is God, and there's only half an H. Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case. I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who could stand who can't stand the sight of blood. Oh. Wait, was that all his argument hinged on? I guess that's it. Which means, what exactly? What does that make this dying message? It makes the work of a criminal intent on tampering with a crime scene. That's so low, I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see I'm gonna have them under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portman. Brilliant! Absolutely splendid! Logic deserving of Olympic gold! I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Meh, you win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad that everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. Ah, but, you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this? Who has the key to... Yeah, alright, we already know that Detective Gumshoe has the key to his office. That would be me. But Mr. Edward just proved that I'm innocent, pal. That's... There's no way this fucker's a prosecutor, right? Like... like, it looks like he's just doing this for show. Like, I'm trying to remember if that's the case, but I don't think so. Holy fuck, he just keeps taking model shots. Okay, that's absolutely right. I acknowledge your innocence. Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? Well, I was thinking that, you know, there was another person with a key to this office. One other person. Hey, you there! Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort this lovely young lady here for me? A lady? The girl is a member of this building security. Think of it as material with... It's gonna be security. Did you say security? Okay, wait. I think I know where this is going. So who is this lady? Come on, I have a suspicion of who it is. It's you again! I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bride. They keep using her! Maggie Bride, this is your third fucking case! Wait. No, this is your third case where you're framed. God damn it, Maggie! Stop being a criminal! Oh shoot! I called upon Miss Maggie Bride as a member of security. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Maggie! Miss Bride is the security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key which can open all the office doors in this building. What? If you are not guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bride. How dare you? I never sneak into someone's room. That's right, I refuse to believe Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me, that's right, I did it. Can we take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. It was. You have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Holy crap! Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. Alright, reason for suspicion. Here's Maggie's third case. Can we get her out of this one again? It's pretty obvious that Miss Bride snuck into your key room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe is the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bride as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Make it all the more probable that she was the one who faked that dying message. Alright, so you're saying that she used the master key. Alright, this again. So let me see what we're doing. Oh, there. Okay. Miss Maggie received from Miss Maggie Bride the master key. Incredible, incriminating evidence. What did you say? That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, and this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there's anyone else other than Brad who could have used the master key. It seems that the only way to get the Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. Alright. So, do we have a press button now? It's pretty obvious. Or is this one of the cases where I can press unlimitedly? I think that's the case. Hold it! Are you sure Miss Bride is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on the staff at this time of night, and tonight, she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bride? That's true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to be? Yes, moving on. I hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. But you can't trust her. Not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bride out? Yeah, no, ask for details. Not so fast. I too am interested in hearing what Miss Bride has to say. Did I just say it'd be a waste of time? You don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bride, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean by missing? I said it wasn't there in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this is an important piece of the testimony, don't you? So I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words. I'm not lying, sir. Objection. If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you were in the why you have the master key now. I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. A likely story. Alright, I already hate Portsman. This is the first case. I bet you just forgot where you put it in and then found it again. I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone's... There's no way that's the true Bride. There's no way. Wait a minute. I think her cell phone got stolen once. That's about... No, yeah, their cell phone... You know what? Yeah, that's true. So last cases, your cell phone got stolen. Yeah, this tracks. Yeah, pal, trust me. You don't want to test just how bad her look is. Unfortunately, I can't deem a piece of testimony as... This piece of testimony is conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But... You still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Then you already established that it was theft. Interesting. Her attempt is Mr. Portman says, but It's as Mr. Portman says, Mr. Detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time for a counterattack with a few facts of my own. Wait, thievery? Wait a second! Thievery! Thievery. Wait! Holy crap, I noticed! I noticed! Either that or just remembering. Only prosecutors know what this is, fucker! Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bride was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth after all. And it was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. Yes, that is the appropriate emote to use for this, Arcana Lich. That may be, but you must be aware of the facts that a safe is a secret safe. The existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. And you, Portsmouth, are a prosecutor. So something's going on there. I find it a little too hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of our cunning plan. But she could have just found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I said the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Actually, I'm not sure how to make this sound. That seems to be the closest I've gotten. Yeah, even I didn't know about that place safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Are you opposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Oh wait, there's no multiple P's here? Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more. That's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? That's right. I accuse myself. Curious as why what made you? What's with the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. What did you just say? We were partners, like inseparable, conjoined twins. Okay, Portsmouth. That's why I told him I filled him in on the secret safes. That peach. Yeah, I know. I only just told him about. Obviously, it was wrong for me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. He's claiming that the victim was the thief. Whoa. I mean, Arcana Lich, I think oh yeah, wait a minute, you missed the starting scene. Yeah, Postman definitely did it in the starting scene. So... So let's see, now he's claiming that the victim was the thief. And you were simply trying to stop it, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bride? Excuse me? Oh no! Oh no! I know what he's trying to do now! I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. Maggie doesn't have a fucking gun! Not all guards people are issued guns. I don't think Maggie's issued one. I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job? But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. I mean, to be fair, if that was the case... What the? You're still accusing Maggie of murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have the key to this office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? Oh my fucking... Oh, this fucking postman. Goddamn. It was Jim who stole the master key. Then again, what would Jim's motive be of thieving? Like it's a certain file in a safe. There's nothing. Everything else Edgeworth had was more valuable than any of that. I don't know. Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us, unless you retrieved it from Jim after you kill him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Come on, you fucker! Has he no honor? Now that I think we're done here, the investigation waits for no man. Why do you people be so kind to see yourselves out? You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You are all suspects to varying degrees and therefore eligible to run this show. Oh, wow. Okay. Listen, pal. How many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But, sir. We have no choice but to accommodate his request for now. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now that if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portman. We'll meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. And don't disappoint me, you hear? You kind of suck as a lawyer. Alright, woo, save. Alright, that's it. Yep. March 14, 4:18 a.m. Prosecutor's building. 12th floor hallway. Did Edgeworth just come back from his trip at like 2 a.m.? Guess that's what that means. What's with the prosecutor? What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. That's an Edgeworth. True. So then what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bride. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of this argument against Miss Bride is related to the master key. If that's the case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information. Regarding the mystery of the surrounding my door, begin investigation. Oh, so far I don't see anything. I don't see anything suspicious in this hallway. I guess we have to move a bit. So let me see. Yeah, okay, we're not gonna move with that. Look, did they just leave the ball here? What is this? What is a basket? Why is it a hoop? Oh, is it because it's a court? I'm gonna guess that's the buddy. What is a basketball doing here? Portman's prized possessions, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. And not a single one of those spots is suitable to be played in this hallway. Alright, yeah, there's a... That hoop can't be that big, right? Like, what is this? The guy, like, I guess it's that double, that's just a 10-foot hoop? What's a basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to just be outside next to the building, next to the building a long time ago? So dude. So when and why was it that it moved indoors? I remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag up. Why? I guess they didn't touch this evidence, right? Drag it? I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it up himself. All the way up to the 12th floor? Oh, hey, it's Mr. Payne. Hello, Mr. Payne. It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly. Post haste! It sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. This is the first guy you come you're up against for every Phoenix Wright game, by the way. I guess except for here. How gracious! I'll keep that offer in mind. Who is this guy? It's Mr. Payne, Edgeworth. You know who Mr. Payne is. So there's a hallway. There's a basketball hoop. Is everything alright? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning and I'm finally 154 pounds. Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway in this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice, stay focused or you may start to even lose even more weight. Yeah, I got that measurement. So, okay, I can run like that. This office. 1203, 123. Hey Maggie, whose room is this again? It's Mr. Portman, sir. So he's my new neighbor, I see. I suppose he's moved in while I was away overseas. So we can see the gunshot through Mr. Portman's hole. Wait, they're right next to each other, and Jim's his partner. That's even more suspicious for Portman. Interesting. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. There's a book under there. It's the missing Zero Series file, sir. No doubt about it. The bloody letters marked it as clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what are these Zero files about, sir? I guess they got sort of the word stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. That means the thief must have wanted the file for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Right, so I'm not sure why he kept it under there. Then again, we're just assuming that Portman... Actually, we could just dust this for fingerprints. Then again, if he does this for fingerprints, then Edgeworth's fingerprints would just all be all over it by this point. Only the pages related to that case of 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. So, oh wow, we're just gonna leave the book there. Here's a chair. A well-crafted high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know? You can sleep even out here, detective, in a hallway? Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony of to understand. But it always ends up the same way, me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime to envision myself winning, naturally. You got that, Metroid? Alright, is that all? I think that's all. So we have a bloody book. Not sure what to do with that. There you go. Wait, I guess we haven't talked to Maggie yet. I was wondering if I may speak to you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream where I'm being cross-examined by Miles Edgeworth. I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the Master Key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her through the present button. Okay, so the victim. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before I had to go to the Mr. Portman's office. My Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portman, sir. That sounds like fun. Just once I'd love to play with him. Sounds like fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portman. All Mr. Faith ever did was passing the ball, sir. On second thought, I don't think I'd fit in all that well with them. I mean, that's not really that good. That's only a 10-foot. That's only a 10-foot thing. Like I think hoops are higher than that, unless I'm mistaken. Miss Maggie Bride, correct? I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in the murder and all things started going downhill, so she quit. But I owe a lot to the Detective Gunship for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago, right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food. Failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now I even managed to be named criminal just when I became a security guard. That's a lot to go through in a lifetime. I know, when I thought I'd finally found happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bride, nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do what I can to help. There we have this and Maggie Bride. I can present evidence. Not the Master Key, right? I present the... No, wait. Okay, so first, let's check the yeah, we should check the Master Key, right? So when you discovered the Master Key was missing? 1 AM. By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 AM, sir. And I noticed it was back around 2:30 AM. I was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those 2 times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. 1 AM to 2:30. Don't think we have any evidence of this yet. Unless... Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say? Except for this time, correct? Well, I admit that I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I had used it that I left it sitting on the ledge. She used the master key? So she... Wait, is there new dialogue? The master, you use the master key? So what do you mean by use the master key? So, get forgotten his key. This bear. Wait a minute. Oh my fucking god. I know what happened now. I think I might know what happened. Did Mr. Portman just have Maggie open the door for him? I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Ah! What is it? That's right, I just remember. It's fucking Mr. Portman! Fucking goddamn! What? Please tell me more, Miss Bright, quickly! No, yeah, the rooms are right next to each other. That means that Maggie opened the door for him. God damn. It was around 12 a.m. Wait, so why was the key missing? No, wait. If Mr. Portman opened the door. Oh! Oh, I see now. Okay, I think I see now. So, Maggie opened the door for Mr. Portman. That's when you loan the master key to him? No, wait, it's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked through Mr. Portman's office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. Wait, no. So she didn't open the wrong door. The hoop was right there. Wait. Did Mr. Portman move the hoop before then and ask Maggie to do this? And then Maggie's like, oh, wait. The door's right next to the hoop. I guess that's the right office. And then what happened after that? And then what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m. I think. So in summary, for the sake of the one... So it was around 1:30. The key was missing at 1 a.m. Isn't that a contradiction? You used the master key twice tonight. Isn't that a contradiction though? The key was missing at 1 a.m. But this is 12 a.m. to 1:30 a.m. Unless they mean that the key was only missing after 1:30 a.m. I guess the original wording was that the key was missing at around 1 a.m. Not exactly 1 a.m. Talk about suspicious! I thought you could say that you never left your keys at home, detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portman's door. Alright, is that it? Yeah, like, do we have anything to present? Don't think we have anything else to present. Like, Maggie, do you have a gun? It's like talking to another gumshoe. Well, yeah, no, she's off in stupid gumshoe. So, here we go. 1, 2, 3. I really think the hoop was moved, though. Was there anything here, though? There's no signs of the hoop being moved. Look and cry. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Unless a minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. It's kind of majestic too. Fits in really well with the ambience of the prosecutor's offices. Even Mr. Postman seems to be dignified just because he works behind one of these. Oh no, that's not it. Even Mr. Portsmouth seems dignified. You get it? Nonsense! A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. He still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne? I suppose the custodial world can also be dignified. It's Mr. Portman's personal basketball hoop. I see now. I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of the prosecutor's office. Okay, no, I think he moved it. Did he move it? But you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get out of the office since it's been here. That's gonna be the twist. That's gonna be the fucking twist. How long have I had the same office and yet you still managed to get lost? The door is locked. The door is locked tight. Yeah, I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? In the office of a high prosecutor, detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar would get through them. So I guess it's only a great cat burglar could get it. That must be who the culprit is. Might I advise you to return to your conclusion of whatever pawn shop you bought it from? So it's locked tight. There's hinges. A minimum, you don't get all we already said this. Classy door. Oh yeah, insulting Mr. Payne. Is that it? Okay, there has to be something here. Yeah, okay, so, So it has nothing. We have nothing here. You have no evidence to give. Wait a minute! Oh, I'm dumb! Logic! Master key was stolen. Use master key. Wait a fucking second. What, is this the contradiction we were talking about earlier? Connect! Miss Bride, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir. You said that you locked up Mr. Portman's office at 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I had totally forgot all about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right, it was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing. And? Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his rooms. What? But no, if you pretended to lock up his room's locked. Still. So his room was never opened. Wait a minute. You pretended? I used my house key and made it look like I was locking it up. Yeah, no. That means that door was never opened. It's locked. Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. No. It's locked! Fucking rewind that. That door's locked! Locked? Yeah, no, it's locked tight. The deuce. Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, she couldn't lock it up. Check. No, not check. She just showed the picture of the present. There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. If what Mr. Bride said is true, then why is the door locked tight? Huh? You know, you're right! Miss Bride, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I'm certain of it, sir. I don't think Mr. Portman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means... Whoa, it was never opened! Mr. Portman called him here, called her there. That either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door to Miss Bride open wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door, but how can you prove that? There's an easy way to find that. All we need to do is logic. We need to examine these. Ooh, okay. So, Prince of the Master Key. There's gonna be no Prince. I think Prince of the Doorknob. It's just gonna show Maggie's Prince, right? Oh wait, no. It's good that it shows Maggie's Prince. The Prince of the Doorknob will tell us everything. Hey you, yeah, you pal. Do us a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay? So what did you find out? There's no need to be for such a belligerent, nostril-flaring detective. Sir, I have found only Mr. Portsmouth's and Miss Faith Prince on this doorknob. Oh wait, no! Alright, here we go. So only 2 people's prints were found on this door. Yeah, there's no Maggie's prints are nowhere near there. They moved the hoop! Oh, I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should be in this law. It's Maggie! It's Maggie! Take that! Don't you find it odd that the prints of a person who locked this door are absent? Wait a minute. Yeah, no, that thing. This is kind of clear. Yes, yes, the door that Miss Bride opened could not have been this one, but a different one. They moved the hoop. They moved the hoop. Holy fuck! We already have the answer to this. What do we have here? I won't rest until Andrew, you don't need to keep saying that. Also, it's right fucking there. It's right there. Get it. What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. 3 episodes of Prince. I brought 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later. Buddy. It looks like a note from the victim. Yeah, it's for Mr. Portman. Okay, so... What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game? That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. It shifted when someone made seriously sweet. I mean... Yeah, no, that'll just fall on everyone. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I better take note of this. They move the hoop. They move the hoop. He's the best one. Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. It doesn't matter what sport it is. He's game. Oh, I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. This is the point you should be focusing on, detective. You're right, sir. Now, what should I be focusing on? Bad, Mr. Portsmouth. Someone should teach him to clean his toys up after he's done playing. I think we've reached the end of this conversation. Okay, is that it? Alright, so Mr. Portsmouth, move the hoop. I don't think there's anything else here. Oh, wait a minute. No. If we examine... Oh, that's right. If we examine this door, we have to examine Edward's too. Can we examine this for Prince? According to God, no signs of the lock was picked either, sir. So, that's not gums? Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. So, damn, I keep mistaking them. It's hard to like, find out which voice to do with just this small nameplate. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think. And the thief is, they did a good job of leaving and of not leaving any clues behind. Investigation complete. Poking around this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this game. Oh wow, who could it be? You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Damn, even Maggie Bryan is dirty the gumshoe. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsmouth. What? Mr. Portsmouth? Damn it! I have not, Everton. I have not tried that game yet. Oh! By the end of this playthrough, everyone's gonna turn to Gumshoe. I've heard good things about it, though. I knew it. That's exactly what my logic centers were telling me, too! I suspected that was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being a killer, sir. I'm sure I would like it, Everton. So are we missing anything that is anything but logical? Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door. Alright, well, it's 5 a.m. Holy fuck, Edward's a trooper just... Like, Edward hasn't had a wink of sleep yet. And he's still, his mind is still this sharp. Mr. Portsmouth, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir. Alright, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Oh, looking good. You there. Take good care of this. Whoa! Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. End of the line for you, Mr. Portsmouth. End of the line for you, Mr. Portsmouth. We've got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't this some kind of joke? It's no joke. Well, we know, Mr. Jax Portsmouth, that you are the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset that getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay if you promise to stay out of our way. You attempt to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. I can see right through the unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Who had ever thought he would come to this? I actually couldn't think of it. Your mentor was Manfred von Karmo, what, right? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case in for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. It really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know. Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work! The only thing you should be able to use using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself! Although that too will only be dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you have yet to prove anything! Here we go. We can now put this ass in jail. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in your mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Alright, let's hear it. Besides, how may I ask? Do you propose I unlock your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad for doing this to you, but I've got the work to do, so we're done here. Oh wow, can we even disprove this? By the way, if you run out of logic, like I think you get a bad end for there's a unique bad ending for every part of this game. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something? I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations on, with evidence. Alright, alright, so, he can't have, he can't have done anything with that. Like, so, do we just show the master key here? Like, I think that's the case, right? Just this?
Objection!
I really hope we get to see that a lot, like this Edgeworth's confident look here. I believe you were able to open my office door with a master key, no less.
Objection!
Wait, hold on for a second. I'd never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely, you were able to open the door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. Only to direct? That's right. You used your finger, the director said to open the door with this key, with the key. Well, it's wait. Is it Buddy Faith or is it Maggie? It has to be Maggie, right? No, but Maggie closed his door. And she pretended to lock it. Wait a minute. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure it's Maggie.
Take that!
You had asked Miss Bride to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know? But the room you had Miss Bride open at the time was not your own, was it? What? We have quite the imagination! But why don't you always ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right doors. Oh, she actually checked the number plate. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. See, Miss Bright backs up my story. Yet, if you had misled her to fool her to thinking what you wanted. Huh, how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates to our doors, for example. That's right, they do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and not in fact mine. What could it be? Oh yeah, what could be the answer? Holy fuck! Oh man, it was funny using this as evidence. If the basketball hoop wasn't in here, he would get out scot-free. He would just have to switch the numbers around. Like that. There we go. Yeah, there's the basketball hoop. What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just right outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. Gua gua! That's very true, sir, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portman's. There are signs that the hoop had been moved. To sit in front of my office to be sure. I see, so that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture's a little off the racetrack. Alright, Mr. Portman, what the fuck do you have next? Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. Alright, So he intends to claim his innocence to the end of this, yeah? I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Brown is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. What's fucking mean? My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday. Oh, what? Whoops. Oh, I guess I'm saving. Oh no. Oh shoot. From save point. I don't want to start the chapter again. Please calm down, for I intend to show that who is the one truly covered in the slime here. Rebuttal. We're not even in court yet. I'm not sure if you can arrest him using this. Then again, there are 2 police officers here. So now you're spouting nonsense. Not spouting nonsense. At a time, the girl opened my office door, and then I was in my room the entire time. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! His door's locked! Door? Okay, no, her fingerprints were on the door! Got you now, you! yeah, we got you now, Portman! I had your door dusted for prints. My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You're sure good at wasting time. You're right, I didn't find it. And definitely not Miss Bride's fingerprints! Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Fucking Portman, you just fucking said that she opened the door for you! Let's put it this way, if she really was the one who opened your door, then her print should naturally be on the doorknob she touched! Furthermore, all the prints on my door now have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bride's fingerprints were on it.
Objection!
But it doesn't change the fact that I was the only one in the room in the entire time. Really a fact, or is it fiction? Hey, well, why would I lie to you? You've already lied twice. I have here proof that you weren't in your room the entire time as you claim. Oh shit! Do we have proof? Edgeworth, I don't think we have proof. Wait a minute. Like, do we have proof for that? Mookie! Welcome to the stream again. At this rate, we're just gonna keep exchanging raids. Welcome everyone, I'm Biscuit Krauser, a dual spirit from another dimension. Usually I play card games, but we're playing a mystery game today. How you doing, Mookie? Do you have any evidence for this? Do we just present the office again? No, wait. Do we just present this again? I'm just enjoying this game. I have really vague memories, so yeah, Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Shoot! What could be the evidence here? Buddy, catch up to you later, buddy. No? Okay, no. So we know that he hasn't been to his room yet. He says that he was all in his room all along. Is it this? Is it the note left by the victim? No, wait a minute. Like, is this?
Take that!
This is a note that the victim left. Oh, there we go. It was a note. Oh, wow. It took me a while to remember that. There's a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portman. Oh, a note? It was left under your door, or did you not notice? And right there it says, "But you're out." You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then you were, so where were you? And what were you doing? Ah! Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole we know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing. Stole into your office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Fate found you out. Oh yeah, I should probably do this. I keep declaring to do this, but I keep forgetting the command. How do I shout someone out through a command again? Like this. There's no way that works. Wait a minute. I forgot how to shout someone out. Possibly because he heard the sound of the... Oh, that's a bad use of the word. I didn't know that, Mookie. I've never heard it used that way. Like this? The channel that I'm shouting out doesn't exist. It's right there. Okay, no, I'm just confused on how to use the shout-out command. Mr. Portman, you killed Mr. Fate to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me that as you had escaped. As I said when you had the gun to my back. No one gets away with committing murder in my office. And just what's so funny, pal? Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of the office's finest prosecutor. As he makes a huge mistake of accusing me is simply too much to bear. There's nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edward just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're a murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's all circumstantial, so full of conjecture. He just checked my doorknob prints, and I can readily confess that I'd wipe that knob down well. Wait, but what the fuck? The doorknob still had your prints in it. Yeah? I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you. But wait a minute, you had your. What the fuck? Which is why. Portsmouth, this doesn't add up. That your fingerprints. We're not found a doorknob. Like it had your fingerprints on it. There we go. Finally, he got to work. You know, but it had your fucking fingerprints on it, Portsman. What could it possibly? Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm still a net when it comes to the commands like that. Which is fine. But, okay, so. What the fuck? There's no way that's true. That makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be there. That's good. But Maggie's prints are on Edward's door. Wait a minute. You know, he made that up. You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for no Jim that's for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, it could have left it here before I arrived at my office. Like early evening, for example. Are you sure you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although... Okay, even if we believe all of your fucking story, you would have heard the gunshot right next to the door, right? And that's just flat out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size. But you can't prove it, can you? Say something, Mr. Edward. Back me up here, sir. Portsman makes a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Alright, oh, airtight? Yes! Spout it out loud, Portsman! Another reason I had one just now as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us that I had told you sooner. Alright, here we go. Here you go, Mr. Portsman's alibi. If memory serves, you came back to my office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had an unfortunate conversation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down to criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will collaborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Do you really think that it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourselves. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi. Be right back. Miss Edward, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. Wait, okay, so he was there. Till 2 a.m. Wait a minute. They saw him at 2 a.m. Sorry about it. They saw him at 2 a.m. But the key... No, not the key. Shoot, where was it? No, okay. You see... Well, the evidence points exactly to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point to his alibi somewhere. Alright. Okay, I came back to this office, so that's time frame. 2:05 a.m. So we only have in 5 minutes when he got out. So let me see here. And it was then he had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the detective. No. Okay, so this might be nothing. So let's press in order.
Hold it.
You are correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important for me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch and then make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2. So, we're here. Wait a minute. I forgot to press again.
Hold it.
It is as you say, however. Yes, however, you're the only one who claims I bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection.
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I mean, he cackled like a maniac, like you did, Portsman. I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh, well, it doesn't matter if you remember it or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. Okay, so it's not criminal affairs. So you paid the criminal affairs department a visit. Yup, right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight to the precinct. Okay, so ask around, I'm sure it looks. Well, we did go and ask to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around that time. See? I even had the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had on my sleeve. Calling that a fucking ace up your sleeve, Portsman? That's fucking suspicious as hell, isn't it? Like, yes, you see, I'm not the killer. Trust me. This is the ace I have myself. Like, why were you saving this evidence? Why were you saving this testimony? Impossible! He actually does have the perfect alibi! What's wrong? Why are the sullen look on your face? Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we've reached the end of the line, and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there! Yes, you there! Sir, please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle. Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around. Logic? If I only had one clue. Did I miss something that I can help with the cast? Wait a minute! Logic! I need to calmly think this through one more time. And with logic! Behold, into the fucking Sherlock brain again. Alright, so another handgun. Files in disarray. Culprit rearranged my files twice, once before and once after the murder. Why? Another handgun. One that I found in the victim's gun. Another gun in play here. Connect your thoughts. Okay. So wait a minute. Let's connect. Okay, wait. So another handgun seems like a red herring here. Do I just connect these two? Because even if I don't know how they connect to each other, I think that these I think it narrows it down. I don't think another handgun would help with this. Connect. Evidence points to the shells being disturbed once before and after the murder. But who's to say that a person who did it the second time is the same as the first? Which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Okay, another person. And that had to be the detective. So did the detective go in first? Another handgun, another visitor. Oh wow, no! They connect! There's only one line! If indeed there were two culprits, then that resolves the contradiction behind their murder weapon. Despite the fact that there are two bullets here in this room. The murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once! Leaving the possibility that the other bullet was fired from the other visitor's gun. Furthermore, if we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed in my back,
Objection!
Mr. Portman, it seems that I've made my assumptions regarding this case. Great, so you finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth! Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But sir, doesn't that just cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And means that in actuality, two culprits stole into my office tonight. There's a weird wording again. You know what? I guess that's just the way Edgeworth talks. What do you mean, two? It explains both my shells were disturbed twice and how there were two guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bride and gained entry into my office. No, you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any proof, you know? If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, you really are innocent. Yeah, you really should have nothing to worry about. Yeah. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out stealing something from me. Which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves And this is the first time. So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then that was just when he was about to look somewhere else. Who should walk but his own partner, Mr. Fate? Well, why did Mr. Fate come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Poisson, which is why he was in the area. But then that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office would be my guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? He must have thought it was odd, so he came to this office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Poitzman, Mr. Fate probably let his guard down. But Mr. Poitzman was not so merciful and let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Fate's gun from him, and then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Fate for catching him in the act of stealing. Okay. But you know, Poitzman, you still have your alibi, right? There's nothing to be worried about. You don't need to bite your metal like a cookie like that. That was the moment in which the first shot was fired, and the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Poitzman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he also left a fake dying message behind. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another visitor, sir. Yes, the other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now, then, even after Mr. Poitzman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that. And so, they stole the master key from the security guard's room. Okay, so that means the key was stolen afterwards. And then entered my room and searched throughout my shelves. It was the second time they were disturbed that it seems that the thief found their prize. The stolen zero file, right, sir? Correct. Just as the thief was about to leave the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. Okay, so... Yeah, the painting didn't fall yet. So the painting fell after he shot, and he shot the second bullet right here. Got it? The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shelves getting messed up twice, and the two bullets. It was all because two different people were doing those things at two different times. Precisely. So do you see, Mr. Portman? The person I met was just a thief, and that was not in fact Mr. Fate's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran to the other person is now irrelevant. Because we know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit! What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth after all. But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Just give up already! Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right. It would indeed render my alibi, which was its scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is your theory. That is if your theory is correct. Okay, Portsman's Alibi Part 2. Oh shoot, here comes it's heating up now. So the thief you ran to be your real suspect, what are you saying? We should be out here looking at that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but I've already said I was training in my room. And then when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was done criminal. Jim was already dead! Wait a minute. What? Wait. Deliver evidence to you. Jim was already fucking dead. Of course. I know it's time to be wasting the time on the dead. Postman, come on. I don't think it's all the dead ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? Alright. So, we just talked about this postman. If this is all true, then Jim should be dead. So let's press that. 1. Come on, come on. Where do you say that? Here? Get up. He can't deliver evidence. Press. Where didn't you go there, Mr. Faith? Oh, that's because he said he was tired. He was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. What are the evidence he brought? There were things related to yesterday's case. Just the 2 items: a gun and the pendant. Hello, Rui the Big P. How are you doing? Oh, so yes, it is indeed me. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems to be crucial. Let's slip through the cracks. Wait a minute. Pendant and a gun. Wait! Wait a fucking minute, you gonna go wait a fucking minute? I'm having a good day too! Like, well, I just had a burger today. You know what? Like, I say that, but yeah, that's about all that's happened. I made smash burgers today and I ate it. He brought me 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Like, I think I posted it on Twitter, but I could bring it up if you want. Let me see. So, this match. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Like those are the only ones that you can you can replicate at home. Like normal fast food burgers are usually a lost cause to replicate at home. Smash burgers though, you can make them taste like the restaurants, even if you don't have a hot grill. But 3 pieces of evidence. Just talked about it on the phone. Looks like you're. Yeah, that's melted cheese. That's what you normally do with burgers, Rui. Like, yeah, maybe I should show it on stream. Just Yeah, for those who want to see, here I'll do it for you right now. To be fair, Rui, don't underestimate food like that. Why is the image so big? There we go. Yeah, that is indeed. Zoom in on the cheese. Enhance. Wee. Okay, that's enough. Zoom on the cheese. Ironically, I'm sorry, Rui the Big P. I'll take that. I guess that's a compliment, though. If I can make people hungry by food pictures, that's a good sign. So let me see. Note left by the victim. Oh my god. Alright, I knew it! You only said 2 pieces of evidence. That's 3 evidence. That's 3 pieces, buddy. You're dead. Also, thank you, Rui.
Objection!
Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. It says that fate was bring 3 pieces. Of course. Thank you for the lurk, Rui. Also, enjoy your frozen pizza. Not gonna lie. Whenever I have like frozen food, like including pizza and waffles, I just eat them raw sometimes without heating them up. Yes, and this dying victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portman. I can't believe. What a surprise there, Rui. I just crunched an ice pizza. What's wrong with that? It's not like it's raw pizza. Like it's already been baked. I can't believe we get shit up by simple arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of the evidence? Wait, Rui, that could have actually been raw. Are you okay? You shouldn't do that. You have it, don't you? Only guilty would make such a face. Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe? You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down head to toe. Oh, okay. For a sec, I thought you took a nibble on a raw burger patty, Rui. I'm gonna explode. Oh. Yeah, no. I just do that sometimes though, but it's like It's so funny whenever like people say, "Oh, you cook." Like, what do you cook for yourself? It's like, yeah, sometimes I just eat frozen waffles raw. It's all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even stop thinking. Don't even think about stopping me. No. Okay, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Tape. Despite what you said, it would appear that you have something to hide. No, exactly, Mookie. Like sure, I like to cook something fancy for myself once in a while. But like when you're hungry and tired, like what's even the point? Nibble on the frozen waffle. And that is true, Rui. If I'm gonna have the if I'm gonna go through the effort of putting ice cream on top, I might as well heat it up by that point. But why did he hide something like that? There's only one reason for anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Oh, sure. With your 50 loaves, I summon a hungry loaf, level 1! Ha! I wonder if we're gonna be able to make it to 5. Oh well, I'm just going to Actually, yeah, we haven't made it to 5 hungry loaves in a while. I guess only time will tell. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Oh, you too, Mookie. With your 50 loaves, I'll also summon another one. Hungry loaf, level 1. Boop. Rikuro. I can't wait until I can get animated emotes too. Those seem pretty expensive to commission though. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that'll drive the last nail into his coffin. Alright. You have the tape here. What was this? What was this? Oh, the KG8 incident. It's a police case number, sir. Does that mean that this video is evidence from that case? Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. Let's give the casing a thorough once over. Oh, it has blood on it! Ah, that's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Fate's blood? No, you got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim. Alright, no, this guy's gonna get fucking crushed. Now tell us, how did the victim's blood find its way into this video? Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it the only moment of his death? Did the Detective Fate have the videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine the tape for fingerprints. I like how I'm doing all these mouth sounds. I'd say the only ones on here would belong to the murderers. You and Mr. Fate. No, impossible! March 14, 5:47 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office. Well, that guy's dead. Mr. Portsmouth has been placed under arrest for murder. Detective Buddy, sir. For the murder of Detective Buddy Fate, sir. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab text and the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Fate's blood on there. And as a bonus, they were able to lift a few of Mr. Fate's fingerprints as well. Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. Oh, it was nothing really compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and the murder at this time, sir. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Something tells me we should hire a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsmouth really was one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I've heard there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. He never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we got near the topic, he just climbed up. He can be pretty certain that it was the steal something. It's just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh, well, well. With Mr. Portsmouth not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard of the last of this. Oh, then Mr. Portsmouth isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather, there's still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence. Okay, which one is it? Which one we haven't used? This? Actually, wait. It's a stolen file, right? It has to be. If I... No, wait. What haven't we used yet? The file, right? Or the tape? Okay, no, there's the gun. There's a safe. We've used all of these except for... No, wait a minute. This file! We haven't gotten stolen files back. The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Yes? I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. This card. What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know that what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about. Yes, it's the mark of great thief Yatagarasu. So was... I'm not sure if we're gonna call him a great thief. Like, he just held us at gunpoint and ran away. Like, seems like a normal thief. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end. The modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and the phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about his thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find many and make public evidence of the corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Over target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent for. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even target note. But we noticed him, right? Like, he was right there. He was help. We were at gunpoint. Along with a single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasa's last appearance. Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back! What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files! So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu organization. Quite a few key words are popping in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. The end. Okay, no, that's not the game done yet. Should we do one more case? This is like 3 hours per case. Why not? I have enough gas in the tank for that. Actually, should I do multiple of these? Cause what I'm really after is playing the second game of this, cause I forgot it had the English patch already. Yeah, no, yeah, so let me see. Turnabout Airlines. The murder occurred in my office. The return of the great thief Yatagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. Two days earlier. Turnabout Airlines. It's so cool! Yes, everything began up high up in the air. 9,000 feet in the air, to be precise. Thank you for flying air. We are currently experiencing some side turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Just a question: do airplanes usually have elevators like that? I don't think. At least I think that's an elevator. Like that's an elevator, right? There's no way airplanes have like something big like that. Yeah, it is. It is Lady Warbucks. Also, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm pretty sure there's some planes with an elevator like this. Like maybe the jumbo ones, but I still think they would use stairs over this. Why do I feel like I woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? No, you've never seen her, okay? Yeah, right. I'm just gonna assume this is just a really uncommon thing. Then again, there's also these two statues here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing turbulence. He only flies on the... Yeah, okay, I believe that, Archer Devon. Return your seats and fasten your seatbelt. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Though admittedly... Oh, wait, also, welcome, Archer Devon. Welcome to the stream. Though admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. he has his own Air Force One. And what's this? A travel wallet, but it's not mine. How does someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? My head! Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later. On the other hand, or hand it off to the attendant. Oh, from the earthquake like turbulence to an elevator. You know what? This just proves it. This just proves it. Edgeworth's skull is harder than Phoenix Wright's. Like Phoenix Wright gets bonked on the head once, instant amnesia. Meanwhile, Edgeworth fucking gets crashed. Like he survives like a crashing into a room, into all these objects. No amnesia at all. What am I doing? Hesitating like this. Get Edgeworth, okay? Okay, I'm listening, Archer Devon. Get Edgeworth what? Actually, know full well why I hesitated. It was when I was still young, but a small child. I was caught up in the murder that was happening in an elevator. How long am I going to let the past haunt me? Holy shit, he saw us again. Yeah. You know what? You know what? True. Actually, wait a minute. You know what? You never know what might happen in this case. Maybe Edgeworth does survive something catastrophic like that, Archer Devon. Okay, let me see. So, yeah, no, he's still facing trauma from that. Does that mean that Edgeworth has never used the elevator since then? Like he's been using the stairs the whole time? Like, I'm pretty sure he's used the elevator at least once. Then again, I can't recall from the past games. It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Alright, here comes even more trauma for you, Edgeworth. Behold! Isn't that the guy from Apollo Justice, I think? What the? What in the world happened? Is Edgeworth gonna be framed again? Is there something wrong, sir? Holy crap! No! No! It's another Edgeworth is framed case! Edgeworth! Oh, what the fuck? You dodged a bullet once already! This is where it hits. Here's where Edgeworth... Eek! He's dead! Please, calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? Yo, you murderer! Whoa, no, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. You know, we should have let go of that bloody wallet when we had the chance. Look at that, first class. This guy with all his... I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that, sir. Like shit. Well, if you face some turbulence, all of those balls are gonna fucking fly. I don't think they let you do that. Everyone, I am sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I am one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenerio. Rhoda Tenerio. Tenero? Oh yeah, some planes actually give alcohol, Lady Warbucks. That's actually a thing. What I don't get is that why is there like this guy's probably drinking their whole supply of alcohol from what I'm seeing here. Unfortunately, we had a minor flight accident on this flight. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse of it. It was a murder. What? A murderer? What's going on this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There is no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. Alright, clean this guy up. Clean it. Please remain seated. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off! I'm gonna remind you, we're 9,000 miles up in the air! Let you off! You want to jump off the plane? Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he what the fuck? No, seriously. I really don't think you should just tie him up and put him right next to the passengers if you're gonna if you think he's the killer. Obviously he's not, but damn. Then again, that would mean that this lady thinks that Edgeworth killed someone with a bloody wallet. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. I assure you I am not the killer. Being a prosecutor doesn't make you a murderer, buddy. Now you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say, however, I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear to my honor as a professional flight attendant. I mean, you're not a detective, lady. Oh, is that right? Oh, is that right? I know that what I saw, and there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. I'm not sure why I gave her a robot voice, but we're sticking with it. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you'll remain in custody by the powers vested in our captain. I am very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine than the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by and while I get accused of murder. Miss Tenero? I'm still not sure how to read this. Tenero. Miss Tenero, is it? Yes? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance to do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. The bloody wallet! To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense? Can be a professional flight attendant, get the professional flight attendant in you inside of you really call this action righteous? I mean, it's like they're a flight attendant. They're not really a detective or a cop. I'm not sure why you're aiming for a sense of justice, but it seems to have worked. Very well, I'll listen to whatever you have to say. Be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll look even more suspicious if your explanations fails to satisfy. Oh, good. I also do not have time to deal with you all day, so please make it. So can we not press any questions? Of course, as you wish. Good. Very well then. Let's get started. I know for a fact I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. Alright, so here we go again. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. Okay, here we go. Evidence. What? Miss Tenero? I keep switching the pronunciation of this. Alright. No, it's not Tenero, because like it's E and I. So it's Tenero? Tenero. Okay, let's stick with one. Let's stick with one. Tenero. It's N and I. It's E and I. I swear to tell the whole truth and as the professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain that you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. It's a wallet! Can you really kill someone by whacking them with a wallet? So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. It's a... That's it? That's her evidence? I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, do we have any evidence to break this gaping hole? Okay, that's a bloody wallet! What do you think we did? We whacked it with it? Sky Magazine? Why is this a part of our evidence? Crime scene notes. 6:50 body found inside the elevator. So we don't have any autopsy reports yet. Yeah, of course we don't have any autopsy reports. There's no air cops. So the wallet, that's really soft. That has to be it. Are you kidding me? Archer Devon! How? How? It's supposed to be T Narrow? I would have never fucking guessed that was the pronunciation of that. Wait, holy fucking wait a minute. Ace Attorney Wiggy. That's supposed to be it. Wait a minute. Dripping off the murder weapon. Wait, what the heck? Can I? Okay, no. So this wallet is too soft. Like, okay, wait a minute. This might be wrong. I can't. Okay, wait. We can't say. So there's that. Yeah, this can't be wrong. This travel wallet's way too soft to be a murder weapon.
Objection!
Miss Tenero? What's with the yelling all of a sudden? Force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Wait, no, wait. No, in the scene, it's grape. It's wine, right? Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but the so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw holding discovered everybody discovered a dead body in the elevator. It was this very travel wallet, Miss Denaro? With T Narrow, okay. Miss T Narrow. Why did they do E and I? Like, can E and I make an A sound? No way! Okay, fine. I'll stop going at that point. Was this very trouble one, Miss Tinaro? Tinaro? What impossible! Now, do you still think I am the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? But I know, but I saw blood dripping in a bullet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind to take a whiff, I think you'd agree. Oh, it's not wine. It's grape juice. My mistake. Then. That's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. Get me out of this chair. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No. I know. Yeah, that should clear up the pesky accusation. Hold it. Wait just a sec. That is. I mean, even wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand you show me what's inside, please. She's trembling and she tacked on And the tacked on please at the end sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside, even as you can tell its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I'm sure of the contents of that wallet for myself. It's gonna be a fucking iron bar or something, isn't it? You have no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Tenaro, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. Alright, I usually don't pry the passenger's belongings, but we have no choice here. Alright, woo, 3D wallet! So stop that. Open the wallet, Edgeworth. I know, well, what? Do I need that? Over here? No. There we go. Open the wallet, okay? It seems the password it's all in there. Alright, who's the password? As you saw, there is nothing but a passport inside. That renders your wallet was a murder weapon argument moot. Would you agree? Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Oh, it's the fucking victim's passport, isn't it? She's gonna be like we stole it. Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. No! Okay, Edgeworth is still tied up the chair. We're never gonna get out of this chair, everyone. Hixaby. Type P. Republic of Borginia and Hicks Acme. Okay, now I'm not sure what the pun is here. Hixaby. Hi. No, can't think of anything. This is a travel one. It belongs to Mr. Acme Hicks. Okay, no, it's Acme Hicks. Which makes it the... Hello, Rickybus. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Which makes it the victim's property. You're just in time. We're just starting this case. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you! You said it yourself! You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you! Oh no! Edgeworth is never gonna get out of this fucking chair! Perhaps I misconstrued the wallet for the murder weapon. But it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is! Alright, this again! Mr. Tenaro's logic. As you claim the murder weapon is not a travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money. There's only a passport in the wallet. There's no money. Oh no. So I'm playing this in preparation of that Rickybus. I'm gonna play the English patched one after this. The one with the one that wasn't localized was Ace Attorney Investigations too. So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, I still succeeded. I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul? Okay, wow, this again. Whoa. Okay. We're never gonna get out of here. As you claim the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks and after you were done with the vile deed. Do we have any evidence? I don't think so. I don't think we have evidence. They'll give it a minute. So, let me see here. Stopped at the floor lounge. He was attacked at the back of the head. There's shattered remains everywhere. Do I need to press statements instead of evidence? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So, wait a minute. Claiming the murder is not a travel wallet. So, we already proved that. However, something with Pixel. I believe, but it was very simple. There's no money in there, right? Oh no, it says there is but a password. There's no money. Present.
Objection!
I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenaro. What is it now? Miss Tenaro? I wonder if you noticed a contradiction with your own testimony. What are you talking about? Simply put, as you saw with your own eyes, the only thing inside Mr. Hicks' wallet was his passport. Ah! If I really was after his money, then why would I steal a penniless travel wallet? Oh, but that's right, you, Mr. Edgeworth. You didn't know it was that thing when you stole it. Why would you like to think that? But that's not. You would like to think that, but that's not possible. What do you mean it's not possible? There's no way the killer didn't know that the wallet was empty to begin with. And that makes you so sure. There we go! Money in the floor!
Take that!
If you recall the crime scene, I admit that the wallet was probably not empty at the time of the murder. There's fucking money on the floor! Then again, she could just say, "Oh wow, you killed him, and then you did like a maniac. You emptied his wallet onto the floor." I mean, I guess we have no evidence that we didn't do that. So, I think this lady's case is airtight. That's pretty evident that the bills and cards were strewn around inside of the elevator. Oh no! I think you've come to realize the problem with your logic. I would summarize that the victim's wallet fell out during the struggle. And then that's when it's caught, it's empty. And onto the floor to reveal the elevator. I doubt the killer could have missed such an occurrence. Then you're saying? Yes, according to your supposition, if I were the killer, I would have been going after a wallet I knew to be empty. And since I clearly was not attempting to gather the scattered money, it renders your argument of theft completely invalid. Forgive me, please. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? So the guy isn't the killer? Oh, don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Yeah, Miss Tenaro? Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus the lounge was dark, and look at the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for a murder weapon. I take no offense to what you thought that I was a killer. Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you for releasing me. Oh no, well, and then I'm not sure how to read this. I mean, I leave cockroach. Someone doing a kamehameha. Kneeling, scissors, another leaf, arrow, kamehameha again. Waves, and the kneel, and the what was music note. What is it now? I'm not sure what he chose to do this. Like, well, there's a question mark, so that has to be something. Miss Tenero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Borginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on the flight with who... I said that he's giving the runabout. I don't require any interpreter. I speak English just as well, see? You, the attendant. Yes, sir? I want this person to be under arrest until we arrive at the airport. I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we left. You, how dare you try to waste my time! You are one who stuck your nose into my affairs! I want to spend even at least one more second with my precious art! I have no time for other things! Shit! But if a man has his priorities, I know what you are. I see through you! Insolvent. Yes, I am pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I'd hope that I don't dissolve in water, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I'm Zinc LeBlanc II. I am a very wealthy man in Bourgogne. Where I'm not ordinary rich man. I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Mr. LeBlanc, what do you mean? What did you mean just now? Pardon? You mean you said that Mr. Edward was giving me the runabout? I have to explain? Unbelievable! I will say it once and only once. I do not even have a second to waste. Time is money. Okay. Yeah, you say he has no time to waste. You fucking accused us. If you didn't want to fucking be in this conversation, just keep your mouth shut. Yes, and yet you continue to blather on. I saw it, yes I did. I saw the victim go into the elevator, going down to the lounge. It was exactly 6 o'clock. That's really suspicious. That means that you did something. Then again, we had turbulence, so we might have not seen it clearly. And that was a significant. What was the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? Ah, what's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body? Well, it was a little after the patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Ah! Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in this 15-minute times. You know what? I would really be suspicious of LeBlanc. Like, wow, you really know a lot about this case, LeBlanc. And the only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor. You know what? But you were there! You're watching me in the elevator! You're fucking close to it! You would have saw us kill him! Wait, you didn't. Wait a minute. It's only a 15-minute gap. You would have fucking saw the Edgeworth whack him with the wallet in the elevator. You have nothing. Yeah, I was in the seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of. Oh wait, is this not alcohol? Did they have to censor that? I mean, I think Ace Attorney has had alcohol references before. There's no way they censored this for grape juice. I was still eating. I still haven't finished, see? Holy fuck, that's a giant steak. The other passengers have an alibi, so I have no problem with them, I suppose. I mean, you're the only one that's suspicious here, LeBlanc. Like, you apparently saw me kill a man, but it's only a 15-minute gap. That's not really a case. No complaint. I see not a single word against this, right? I have No way of discounting what you have put forth, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say, but you do you have evidence of what you say? The evidence? Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Okay, there's nothing! You would have seen us whack him! Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain. Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw. Enough to give testimony? Of course, I was looking at that man. You weren't! You weren't! He was playing with a annoying little machine, small machine the whole time. Machine? Yeah, that's what you people call it in English, yes? It was making me crazy with a click, click, click. In the description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say, what I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone, a laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget. I hate that noisy little machine is in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty, all it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw. Miss Tenaro? Yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I could produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that is how you say the name. Wolf in sheep's clothing, right? It's Fox going to, it's so Fox going to the head house. And I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss Tenaro, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that the evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. This should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc. It's okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're seatmates with him. He's in the elevator. You saw him get in there. He's dead since then. Our seat was here. You would have seen. Yeah, you probably would have seen us. Please, Mr. LeBlanc, it's an emergency and all decisions are made by the captain alone. Now, please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. You are planning to erase the evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. We will see. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. Well, what? Unbelievable! I'm in your debt, Miss Tenaro. Tenaro? Heh? There's one condition. I'm to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural that I am still a suspect in this case. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Shall we proceed? If you should need my help in anything, please feel free to touch the partner button. Okay, here we go. So we felt... So he went into the elevator. We were up at the lounge. Okay, I see where he's coming at now. So this wasn't the room of the murder. The room of the murder was upstairs. Let's wait. Okay, so how did these passengers see it? Okay, because it's here? Wait, I'm confused where he was. So if everyone was in their seats, including him, he saw the guy get into the elevator. Is that all he saw? He's trying to accuse us of murder because he saw the guy go into the elevator and that's it? Like, he didn't even see this whole crime scene? I want you to help. I want to thank you for your help that there, Miss Tadaro. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. Just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you to that extent. I don't want you to think your standing with me has changed. I see. Well, bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asks you that you please return to your seat at the time. Interesting. So my time runs out. I have to find a way to discredit the Blanc's testimony before the time zone. I understand. By the way, is there any place that you can think where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted at his or her seat. You can make thorough search for the plane. As for the business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes and first class without a staff key card. And we found no record of a key card being used at all. Which means that I have a first-class killer in my hands. At least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Okay, begin investigation. First floor. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start? Where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Higgs, it means that the killer was around here somewhere. If we are to believe that it's what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business is to gather information to win your trust. Okay, so let's should we save? You know what? I'll save just in case. From save point. So let me see what we're doing here. Okay, so it's Mr. LeBlanc's statements. We're trying to do this again. Let's do this. Exactly. What floor does this elevator surface? Only the first and second, although it also goes down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew key card. So only floors accessible to the passenger, the first and second, huh? 1F, 2F. I'll rest of the... Alright, yeah. You see the statement every time, Mr. Edgeworth. So, what is this? What's that? Is that, money has been strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess that was all Mr. Hicks wanted at some. Money's, you know, I'm trying to look at the card. The cat statue? What is on this? A sinister looking figure on the floor here. Oh, that's the piggyback of our company mascot, iFly. What's with this case? There's another case where where the victim got hit with a clock. Like, damn, they should just stop making these statues. The murder rate would be way less. Just it's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. The bag is limited edition and is so popular that we're down to our last one. You have an in-flight shop? Yes, it's just beyond the lounge, to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment. But it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered. There's blood on it. Could this have been a murder weapon? Okay, yeah. That seems to be a murder weapon. So, what are you? What is this? I wonder what's hanging off of this ladder. Something missing from this picture. Now I could just put my finger. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope we haven't he won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. Hmm? It's a picture. It looks like it was taking inside a building from somewhere. Okay, so he was at the same art thing that the other guy was in? Or is it the history museum? Photo hits. Okay, so... Wait a minute, where's your cell phone? No, we don't have his cell phone. The cell phone's missing. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, there's no cell phone. So Edgewood hasn't recognized that there's no cell phone on the corpse yet. The man insists that he was playing with his cell phone until now. So that means there's a cell phone somewhere. There's some spilled grape juice on the in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up, or someone might get hurt. Aha! What is that, Mr. Edgeworth? I found something very important evidence. What is the important? Oh my god! What? Oh wait, no, it's just the footprints. Why was I fucking panicking? What is it? They're a little smudged, but I can think we both agree that they are a set of footprints. So you think? Yes, these belong to our killer. So then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone first class. I don't think that'll be any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. They were in the shop! Alright, so the footprints, so they were in the shop. Okay, so there's a broken chair over there. There's broken glasses. We were facing turbulence. Tables. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've been seeing this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. Frankly, we started searching for the gas valves that shut it off. I guess shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earth. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. Examine this. What? Who is this? Here's the bronze statue of the founder, Mr. of iFly Airlines, Mr. Hugo iFly. Here you go, iFly. Hugo iFly. The one on the left is when he was in his 40s, and the other is of him. He hasn't aged. Did that man actually age in the span of 4 decades? Maybe I could need to squint. So. Bottom glasses that have been broken by turbulence. There is quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, no matter how kind you are towards me, I know that it does not clear you of any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. there are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine now. This one's special as the English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know the know a particle from a participle. Now, please don't go around confusing people with your made-up words. Denaro, no! Never heard of such a sin. Gone. Case in point. Yeah, that's fair though. I don't think participles use that commonly. But we're missing something. What? The grand pianos I can play music off whatever CD we insert into this CD. Okay, it's not a grand piano. That's not a piano. It's more of an overgrown music box. Ah, but it's keys that press along with the music as though they were really there's really someone playing it. So people have too much money to waste on overly complex toys. So can we just? There's another wine bottle here. Another wine bottle. This toppled over chair, yet another victim. Ah no, look at all the grape juice staining the back. I may not look at it, but the chair was extremely valuable. It was? Yes, it used to. It was used when Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. Rocker Pals leader sat on this very chair. I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals? I can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. The added pals apart as they become more popular, especially among teens. That explains it. I'm not really one of the music of for one of the music of the day. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing that conversation would get. This one's missing its hair legs? Must be strong. Okay, that one's missing its leg. So this one's missing. No, that's not evidence. Shutters closed. It's obscured by the unpleasant smell of the crime scene. The scent of the air is the same smell as the smell of the towels after they come out of my home drive. I would have never expected something like that. Okay. Sorry, that was the flight attendant thing. I suppose everyone has something unpleasant about them. There's something missing. Can't walk down. There has to be something. Alright, wait a minute. The cat statue. Organized. So, he's missing his cell phone. How do I prove that? Like, how do I prove this? I know he's missing his cell phone. There's a statement said so. Wait. Wait. Let me see. Let me see if I can do anything of this. Okay, crime scene notes. No, the cell. Alright, I'm an idiot. I was like, the cell phone's missing. What do I do? Oh, wait. You're supposed to use this. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Eureka! Mr. Hicks' machine is found nowhere to be found. His machine? His cell phone, Miss Tenero. So I guess it's because it's not here? Yeah, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Alright, so, did they examine everything? I think that's about it, right? Or do I just start logicking? Like, yeah, I don't think there's nowhere to be found. Let's try logic then. Connects the two. Where was the cure? Alright, so spilled grape juice. So we can tell. So can I do these two? That should be it. True, there wasn't anyone in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, that's a different story. And then we combine that with the footprints, right? Like, unless... Murder weapon eye fly. The spilled grape juice. Am I missing something? Okay, wait a minute. I don't know. Murder weapon should be mixed with something else. We might have not examined the body enough. Like, I already know he has been hit. He's really dead? Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right here. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. Why are you doing this, Miss Nanaro? I see she's over trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I need to focus on the victim's body. Let's... Just run the back. Okay, no. So that's what you mix a murder weapon with. Like this. Broken glasses too. Okay, go for the okay, we have broken glasses. Blunt force trauma. You should combine. A statue of blood on it, lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edward, I think I figured something out. Yes, what is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of Obvious title? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edward? Don't you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that this figure is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of Oblivious would be more befitting. So that is the murder weapon. It has now been updated. Do you have anything else? We only have broken glass. No, wait a minute. I think with these, it's too bad you're to the die, right? Where it's like, oh, you're gonna save really quickly. No, you have to go to the title screen for this. All right, fine. Let's mix it. Let's go gung ho. It should be right. I have it. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What, really? Yes. It's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited in the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean the second person. But couldn't the photos be from Mr. Hicks himself? Ah, but if you take a look at the victim's shoes, you can see the shoe soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Oh, wow. It took us long to figure that out. So something has a mattress broken. What? Investigation complete! Oh, wow. What's going on over there? Oh no, it's this language again. Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It is at the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie... What? I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time. LeBlanc, fuck you. Be nice to the staff. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there's no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, prosecutor, did you prove you're innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is... Yeah, it is! You suck! Not mistaking me that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me in what you saw in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself. Alright, here we go. Here's LeBlanc once again. I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks at the elevator. There was one needles on my pocket watch, pointed 6 and the... So pointed the 6 and the 12. Okay, yeah, that checks out. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in a lounge. Yes? And you're always for... To make logical, after all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time the murder was me. So why if you think you can destroy it, well, then come, let me see. I'm not sure why LeBlanc is this forward with accusing us of this. Like, hurry. Do I look like a man who is having time to wait for you? I mean, yeah, I'm not sure why he's doing this. Like, is he the criminal? Alright, let's do this. I'm sure I saw Mr. Hicks in the elevator. Pocket watch. Discover. He certainly has a lot of confidence in his testimony. Okay, we're pressing him. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, we need to make him... Maybe he's gonna add a statement to be pressive enough. Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at what's inside of the elevator at that time? Of course, I saw that what was inside. And you are sure the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, the only person inside was... Alright, was that Hicksman. Alright. LeBlanc, I think you're full of crap.
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc. Well, what is it? There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at what the area in front of the elevator. Yeah, spilled grape juice. There, the spilled grape juice. Yes, and well, you also spilled with blood. The blood. No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the said grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Hicks exited the elevator alive. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now that I'm done playing games, why don't you tell us the truth? Can you please translate for us? No way, that's totally impossible. I guess what's I don't trust this. There's no way this yeah, I don't think this lady's telling us the right translation. No way that. Oh no, there we go. I know there's no other person in there. I saw it with my own eyes. You want to know what I think, Mr. Edric? I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then what does it mean? Well, what about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc? Just once more, can you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? He's gonna talk about his cell phones, isn't he? And we're just gonna be like, oh, his cell phone's missing. When I saw part 2, I was very upset Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. I had to follow that pattern when he passed me by. It was clearly into the elevator he was entering. I swear there was no one else inside. No one! Alright, so... Alright, so... you know what? From this point on, let's just press all the statements. What dare you have issue with my eyewitness testimony? Ah, but no, not at all. Please forget I said anything. And again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as truth. So, I'm just gonna guess he didn't fucking look into the elevator, and he was just doing this based on the phone sounds. That seems to be the thing they're going for here.
Hold it.
So are you still upset now? I am always upset. The only time I'm not is when I have a piece of art in my hands. It is surprisingly easy to believe that about me. But it was even more upset when Mr. Alex walked by me. So why were you checking the time over and over again? And why were you so attentive at the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. Yeah, it's a cell phone! I was giving a complaint about I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time in money. You understand the point? As mentioned in the magazine. Start time, interesting. They're supposed to show a license of love, laugh, maim, and murder. I can't see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flight. Well, there's no way that's that. You can pirate it. I look forward to greatly. I mean, there's no way that they don't only release it in international flights. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong and matched the schedule. But the movie was still late, very, very late. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it, that's alright. Set my destination time. Set destination time. Wait a minute. So there's some love maim. What could it be? Meals, movie. Damn it! Damn it! Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, wait, I get it now. Yeah, all the times shown correspond to our departure time zone. That means you're using the destination time. Fucking got the time zone wrong, LeBlanc. It's not fucking late. Here you go. Present.
Attention.
Mr. LeBlanc, you said just now in your testimony. I set my pocket watch to my destiny. I'm not sure if you even need a flashback of this, but I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when it came on board. Now, if you look at your watch has been set to your destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of your destination. Yes, and the correct time is worth it 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance to the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created in that time in mind. Mr. Denaro, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is the flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at the transfer point. That's right, it was that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. But we did readjust our time on board clause at that time. So right now we are still running on board Guinean time. What? The time difference between Burguinia and the other destination is 9 hours. You got the time wrong by 9 hours, LeBlanc. What the fuck? At that time, it's only natural for you to watch that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. Whoa! Alright. Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours faster compared to the onboard flight clocks. Also changes everything about your testimony, and you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In lights of information means you saw Hicks at 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. What's with this fucking head? Oh, 1,000,000 cents! This should clear up all the remaining accusations. So this basically why is the time frame of the time to death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of the death would be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? I've got something to say. And you are? Yes, I really don't trust you, lady. Yes, oh. I'm Cammy Meal. I'm a flight attendant. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know? What? How could you be so sure of the time? Well, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were at the park at the transfer point. The stop we made refueling the cargo transfer at Zhengfa, correct? Yes, it was 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. Sorry. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any new ones board this flight? No. Not a single person got off or on in Zhengfa. What about the flight crew? The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off, but even eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. So basically I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. Should I keep in mind? Okay, no, it's like the T. I get it now. Refueling Zengfa data. And I always, yeah, the answer is call. I can tell you, Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in the seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. So that's... Alright, that puts the time of murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay, now what did you... So am I supposed to fucking believe that, that he saw... That he saw him enter at 6? And be like, oh wow! It's way fucking late. 15 minutes must be fucking 3 hours. Like, you think he would ask about the movie time just like maybe 10 minutes or so after the time? You only chose to ask about it now? Okay, now, what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here as soon as we left the Republic of Zengfa. Ah! You were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you are the only one who could be the killer! Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here at the lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards? Unfortunately, yes. But then how do we explain the footprints? Is not that obvious? This man wait for Mr. X here in this lounge and wait to kill him! Then he put the corpse into the elevator. And that was when this guy's fucking suspicious, what the fuck? And then that is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken. But at the time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor, it's not bad. Why is he so insistent on this? Because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge. Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? Or do you have another idea? I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. It's the elevator. It's the elevator, right? No. Like, you can't present anything for the evidence, so... I don't think you have, Okay, in another location. So is the... are you really gonna present the... But he already knows the grapefruit. He already knows these, grape juice footprints. Like, do I have to spell it out again? These footprints, in which direction do you think they are headed? You're kidding me! He didn't think of that? And that would be the in-flight shop. That'd be the in-flight shop. Correct. They are headed in the direction of the shop. But they look disconnected. They end all of a sudden. You're right to the point. And that they do not trail from one continuous trail to the shop. However, there is another piece of evidence that connects the shop to our crime scene. And that is... this statue, because that's only the in-flight shop. And they're so rare that you can't get them anywhere else. The murder weapon is this little piggyback. It's sold in the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there. It is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find it a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared at taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you are innocent at all. Is there no way to win with this man? If I may. What is it? You see, well, it's just as Miss Ezra says. Oh? And how do you know this so well? Yeah, you don't know anything, you fucker! Like, you don't know anything about this plane! You just assume this raccoon thing isn't from the shop! Well, it's just that. The piggyback was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. Then there was this. It was maybe around 5:40 a.m. Isn't that just before we hit the patch of turbulence? That's right. Well, you were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was. Come to think of it, Mrs. Tenero, where they found the body. I believe you came out of that door. Yes, yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? There's the flight attendant's room. Then you were on the first floor? Yes. I had to do something about the shop, and in the flight attendant's room. What's going on here? So I went to the shop first, and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky Magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggyback was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that until just now? I want to know! In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I've already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're all right. Oh, that's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you any permission to do anything like that at all. The meaning of this, Miss Tenero? It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't, and yet here you are. You flight attendant, what are you trying to do? What's to do? Pull the sheep over us? The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me. Looks like I get to be in the charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now and then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would follow me, I'll be your guide from now on. There's something about Miss Tenero, Tenaro, that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Yeah, we can get in there. Okay, hold on just for a minute. Just gonna turn on. Alright, there we go. So, March 12th, someone broke into the case and stole a statue. March 12th, 8:32 a.m. Flight I-390, first floor in the in-flight shop. So it is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then, teehee. Hold on, you can clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness, I hate cleaning so much. I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. But his piggyback was led to the crime scene. The blood on it is still fresh. Could this be the murder weapon? There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Alright, they were talking about hiding spots before, right? What are the chances that they hid in this giant luggage over here? Like, open the luggage? What are these? Oh, these are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. One says 50% off. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps this is how things work on the side, but it's a real world. You try, then buy. No way, but either way, it doesn't really matter. True, either way, why would you buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? Anyway, see that? Look at it. Look at all of Mr. iFly heads painted on their cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to make you finally make my first sale. But you saw right through it. Glad that's done. Glad that's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? But I never showed any interest in it to begin with. Teehee, it really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Mr. Nero designed this? Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp, like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe? I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so blah. Mr. Nero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, dear Miss Meal. Letting a suitcase fully roll around has got to be a violation. Are you in these suitcases? There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. You know what I suggest? But I have no intentions of buying souvenirs for this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a I can't think of a single reason why I want you to buy I want to buy you anything. But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, then we'll talk. Alright, so broken case. The glass from this display case is shattered all over again. And it looks like there's nothing displayed inside either. Wait, actually, I think there's something. Was this a mini captain's hat? Stuffed toys just like what Miss Meal is holding are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Miss Edward? You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? There are all kinds of luxury name-brand merchandise for sale in this display case. And they're lined up in such a manner that has the screen "Buy Me" to any passers-by. Okay, so there's a case. There's these broken glass. Wait, are we gonna find the glasses are broken when we found them in the elevator? Could this broken glass be related to that? Then again, you know, it might just be the case. You never know. Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. We sell a lot of those, and there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgar? Can I buy one? I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. Alright, so... So, logic. Roll becomes hazardous. Murder weapon, I fly. It's not broken glasses. So, what are we doing here? Is there anything connected? I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me whatever. Notice anything? So, what do you think about what happened regarding to this case? Oh, I don't know. I guess you're the killer, little Mr. Edgeworth. I can assure you that I'm here in this shop to prove just the opposite. Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around. You know. So don't forget that, okay? How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know what really show your thanks? You see that item for sale over there? Sorry, but you're going to have to make do with my words of appreciation. Alright, so that's it. Like, can we even examine these? Like, I think we're missing something here. Hmm? So it's a mini captain's hat that was displayed on the broken glass. Like, wait a minute. So does that mean that was like does that mean the murder weapon wasn't here at all? So can I combine these two? No, wait a minute. Let me see if there's anything else. Yeah, I don't think these will relate to each other. So we're just thinking that this is connect. The hat probably used to be in the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go. Wait a minute! That's what it wasn't doing at all! I thought they just replaced the item! I didn't know the hat was that fucking small! I guess it did say a small hat, but it looks so big from the picture! Alright, never mind then. Yeah, that looked huge from the picture. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from the display case. Does this mean the killer broke the glass to get at it? Eh, really? Don't tell me you don't know what goes on where this, don't tell me you don't know what the things go where in this shop. What things go where? What things go where in this shop? Well, I don't. Miss Roll is in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything? I sense the further inspection of this display case is needed. Okay, so we can examine it further. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious thing here. There's another golden thing. What the heck is this? Is it the same man as the one portraying the statues of the elevator? Yeah, that's the paperweight that founded my iFly Airlines, Mr. Hugo iFly. On the bottom shelf, we have a cute one. The middle shelf is a realistic one. And on top of the top shelf, that's the floral version. Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. Yeah. Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. So, pearl necklaces only stole a statue for some reason. is broken. Perhaps it was a killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. It's a bit odd that the inside of this case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly. Ah, what is it? I touched the glass. I cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Alright, so if there's nothing in the glass, that means that maybe the turbulence crushed the statue outside and then it popped out of the glass. Right? I guess that's what you're trying to get at. iFly Airlines related books line the shelf. The history of iFly Airlines, the future of iFly Airlines, the 7 wonders of iFly. Fight on, iFly Airlines. Working name, Goyo Airlines. I love flying. Tiles make it very clear that they won't be top sellers in this anytime soon. Necklaces, ready to try to get those? I know. So, the statue displayed here. Yes, it is, right? Like, do I deduce something? Like, do I just deduce a statue is in there?
Eureka!
There's definitely something very unusual about this. About what? If the killer had broken the glass again that missed the iFly bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. I guess it'd be like that. I mean, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. Which means the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggyback must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. That's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at the time too. That's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the iFly from here after the turbulence. Alright, we have completed the big... Oh. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking. What? But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggyback out as a murder weapon. So you mean this piggyback's not a murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point, that is a very real possibility. But then what if, when the killer went to take Mr. iFly, they broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked, so entirely unlikely. Yeah, there's one person who could have. Oh, and who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of the place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tenaro. Huh. So, are we in fish investigating? Okay, we have turbulence now, which means that we have turbulence. We need something to match that. The thing is, wait a minute. Let me check these again. Oh wait! If there was turbulence, those suitcases weren't messed with. They're still there. Which means someone's hiding in those. Oh god. Oh, you know what? Well, we can lose a few points. Sure, why not? Yeah, there's definitely something wrong here. What's with the sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Smule, don't you think there is something strange about these suitcases? Oh, well, sure, they totally ooze strange, like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about! Now pay attention! Alright, so... Is someone... Either someone fixed the suitcases, or, they're really hidden there. Then again, if they hid in the suitcases, how would they get out? Because, the door was locked, right? Are you scaring me, Edgeworth? Sorry. Ahem. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? I guess they take after the creator. You know what? You're really suspicious, Calamille. You're like you really hate Rhoda for some reason. Like, did you just do this to like to frame them? Then again, I'm not sure why you chose this passenger. Huh. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Smule. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are only things disturbed by the turbulence? Or undisturbed, I mean. Never mind. I'd sooner find my answers inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. Tee-hee. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would react if she heard what I just said. Sorry, that's Meal. That's wrong. She makes a good point. It would be wise to me to watch what I say out loud. What's in this? I've spotted something that is quite odd. There's no stops! Wait. Yeah, there's no stops there!
Take that!
There's something very peculiar about these wheels. As in, there are no stoppers in place of these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And so it's very likely that this suitcase was placed here after we hit the turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Oh boy, is someone gonna jump scare us by being inside this suitcase? That'd be freaking nuts. Here. It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a... It's a piece of cloth. It's soaked with blood. Oh, it's blood. It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to a murder after all. Investigation complete. All right, someone hid in there. So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? There's blood! There's a bloody bandage on it! Someone tried to hide evidence or hid in this suitcase! I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner. So just to move something, perhaps? But aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That alone is too small. Larger items would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used this piece of transport is... The body? The body, right?
Take that!
Something that would fit in the suitcase that is also covered in blood? The body! Something like a dead body, doesn't it? But... In light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved to the elevator from someplace else. I don't know. Damn it! Damn it! I accidentally pressed the enter button's right next to my mouse, so sorry, I accidentally saved. From save point. which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you are saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here, just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing, just that. I was thinking about that Miss Rhoda said about this coming year about something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? I wanted to give you a bit of more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments, however, I'm not allowed to complete my investigation. The crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. I must stop and insist that I'm allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. That's your only condition, that I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not the lounge. And I have enough evidence to prove to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Meal reminded me about Miss Tenaro, I can allow my investigation to end here. I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. We continue. Wow, that took an hour and 30 minutes. You know what? No. I'm gonna finish this case before we end stream. March 12, 1 p.m. local time, Hope Springs Airport. I know that once we land. Look, I know that once we land, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Tenaro and Miss Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenaro in private. So I'm left wondering, what was she up to? Why'd she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah! Yes, Francisca von Garma, woo! Francisca, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I'm needed. And where there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Francisca von Karma. We know, Edgeworth! We played the second game already. Wait, no. Was it the second? No, it's not the third game. Third game's Godot. Yes, the second game is Francisca von Karma. The daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? I would be a bit of. It would be a bit of relief if you were. Don't you try to flatter me, Miss Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. Oh, what? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait, it's all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding? I heard all around about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You wait for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Francisca, do you honestly believe that I killed the man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until this is as it should be. Ha! I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Except your 3 lost cases. Well, I have my own creed I must fulfill. So why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I have no intention to. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Too slow! Ow! Fuck! Listen up, I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgewood, I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective? Ah, yes, sir, understood, sir! Just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Good boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well, in that case, I have a few questions for you. Initial investigation, Franziska sure. So, how is the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're talking statements now, sir. We're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Franziska. She's always she's always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed on over as soon as I got a word of the affair, sir. But somehow when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. I was kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something. And she had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's still here. She's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this. Miss Von Karma just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details? It is kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, detective. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's about all info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it's high time to resume my investigation. Besides talking to the people involved in this case afresh. Okay. So, are these all the people? Or do we go somewhere else? Okay, we can go in the plane now. Sorry about that, just checking my following list. So, here we go. No, not. I might have to end earlier than I thought. But, let's continue until then. March 12th, 1:37 p.m. Flight Y390, second floor, first class. So you must be the captain. Why, yes I am, and who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor, Franziska Von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you did. What the fuck? What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money on a dear cat to be such a that much. I would bet when. I wouldn't bet money on our dear cat to be so much of a reputable person. Sure, you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I like to leave the type of witness to Francisca and her So was the only reason that that Cammy got permission is that they're with the captain? I think that might be the case. So here we go. Yeah, I see that. I see this man's angry again. March 12, 1:40 p.m. Flight I-390, first floor left. Now see here. Ah! Sorry. I'm sorry. How long do you intend to hold me? It's impossible for me to be the criminal. I told you, Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. Tell me this man is stopping me from tell this man to stop me. To stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. Good. Yeah, it is preserved. You have anything to talk about? Did you finish taking a statement yet? Yup, all done, sir. I do not concern you if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back! Right, sure, LeBlanc's cargo. Good. What are you doing here? If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay! Art? Well, what sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of art. Folk costumes, speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat looks similar to the cloth we found in the... Actually, yeah, piece of cloth we found in the suitcase. So, can we investigate anything else here? There's a piano. There's the airline thing again. This month's special on the looks. You like it? Oh, I've got one. What starts with I and means boldly rude and disrespectful. The answer is most definitely excellent. Time's up. Sorry, sir, but the correct answer is insolvent. Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe? Don't tell me your English abilities are about the same level as him. It's only fun. No. Gumshoe, you're not... looks like we can't go beyond here, sir. Plus, the body has been sent off to the medical examiner's office for autopsy. Okay, can't go there. Can we go in the flight attendant's room already? Sir, you can't go in there. I'm Miles Edgeworth. I am one of the prosecutors on this case, so please let me through. I'm sorry, sir. No one is allowed to enter without Miss Von Karma's express permission. But I'm on the case. Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions not to let you through from Miss Von Karma. Girl, why do you do this to me, Francisca? Alright. So... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so am I supposed to present him? Like this? Mr. LeBlanc, can you take a look at this for me? Oh, it's a Burgundian cloth. As I expected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous. Orders come from over the seas for more. Hey, Uber Dragon! You can. You're just. I was saying you're just in time. Yeah. How's it going? I was going to stop after this case, and then I realized, oh no, this case is really long. Like, I think I'm gonna be here for a while. It's already been about 5 hours. This cargo you were talking about earlier. No, my cargo this time is much many gigantic. You detective, when can I have my cargo moved? I'm very happy to oblige, Uber Dragon. I don't have to do anything for about 7 hours, so that's my max. I doubt I'm gonna go for 7. I doubt I'm gonna go for the full time though. Holy crap! This takes so much of my mental energy. The stubbornness of the you police, it is no good. Yeah, no, yeah, I could go up about, yeah, like, that's about 7 more hours, but I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, Ted, I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero. I am planning to do a 24-hour session sometime though, but not session, damn, D&D's trapped in my brain, 24-hour stream at some time though. Because it's like, I didn't know what to do for my anniversary in 4 months. So, I'm probably going to start training. I'm training for that. To increase my stamina. That attendant, I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero. Okay, so, we can... Oh, wait. There was another talking point! What do you mean by that, attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? He was taking the attendance room for her interview. And then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Tenero's interview only one that's taking up so much time? I mean, yeah, like I did this with Your Turn to Die. I'm gonna do it with any visual novel I see. Damn it, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, and I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of the attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. Okay. What the viewers said before? This is supposed to be Tenaro. T-Naro. It's like, why is there an E and I there? I thought it was Batman Days with Ghost Trick. I pronounced this thing like 4 different times already. Alright, T-Naro. It's supposed to be Denaro, apparently, according to a wiki. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss T-Naro. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have... you're the main character, Uber Dragon, holy crap! Oh, that's yeah, no, given that responsibility, yeah, you're gonna ruin your voice at some point. Honestly, I'm just glad tomorrow's the game tomorrow's voice acted, I think. Unless they it's not again. In that case, holy fuck. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Alright, here comes Von Karma. Francisca's logic. Let's not complicate things, and let's go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here in the very lounge the body was discovered. And for the time, the victim has been calling for an attendant until his body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. The likeliest suspect, Francisca? Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such a vague wording. You are usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? well, at least right now she's not whipping us. Like forbid! Don't whip your suspects. Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary. For I will soon prove my innocence. I'll prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her lines of logic fast. Alright, rebuttal. Francisca's logic. Let's press everything. So, present. Okay. We don't have evidence yet? Let's press.
Hold it.
Don't you think you're being a bit rash by simply declaring me the culprit? I like my affairs to be simple and perfect. I'll show you the meaning of both of when I finish this whole thing in 3 minutes. Hey, you say that like you're cooking a pack of instant noodles. See how? I won't allow even 3 seconds of useless testimony to be uttered in my presence. I see she hasn't changed a bit. But I won't allow her to send me to prison so easily. The scene of the crime was here in the very lounge the body was discovered. So, press again. So tell me, Francisco, do you know where all there is to know about the crime scene? I know all that I need to know in order to arrest you. And nothing more? Are you saying that there is more I need to know? Oh! Why did you whip me, sir? Sorry, Scruffy. My hand must have slipped. It would appear that Francisca doesn't have all of the facts of this case yet. So I think we put a suitcase here as proof that this could have been another crime scene. So let's press everything first. What do you mean by scene? Please stop pretending like you don't know. It's insulting. Obviously, I'm talking about Mr. Hicks, who was seen calling for an attendant at 5 a.m. And there from the time after she called that call until the body was found. The only person this lounge that was Miles Edgeworth. While it is true I was in the lounge the whole time, the fact also does not make me a criminal.
Objection!
Oh, we'll see about that. That concoction of us. Wait, what do you mean by us, Superdrive? Did I miss something? Oh, we'll see about that conclusion of this investigation. However, it is one thing that even you must admit at the time. That makes it a likeliest suspect. So, likely under the circumstances, I suppose I could agree that I am supposed. Yep, apparently Edgeworth was at the lodge the entire time. So, at the start of this case, Edgeworth was knocked out at the lounge. The lounge. So yeah, everyone's trying to frame him. I mean, yeah, framing Edgeworth seems to be a common thread of this game. Like even the first case, they try to frame Edgeworth again. And in the circumstances, I suppose I could agree that I'm the most likely suspect. But I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did it. Miss Von Connor's gonna believe this too, right? I mean, you two are like siblings. Ow! Quiet, Scruffy. Even if we were related by blood, that's no guarantee that he's not a criminal. Francisca? I demand to see some proof that you are not the guilty party. The likely suspect with a roundabout euphemism. But it would appear that she doesn't know about the new evidence that we acquired and where we acquired it. Oh yeah, like don't really get to see Gumshoe from the front. Okay, the body was found. So, you have the new evidence of this suitcase. Present. Objection! Wait, what? No! It proves that the body couldn't even move. It couldn't even move. Holy crap, they're getting it wrong. Okay, wait a minute, wait. I pressed all the statements. There has to be something. There's something here. Shoot. Like, wait a minute. Yeah, no. I was there, right? Did they present the suitcase at the second point? Wait, did they not do that? I'm so confused. Like, that's supposed to prove it. What am I supposed to do here? Like, wait, let me see. Did they get the statement wrong? Like, yeah, the crime, the body was found. They're supposed to move it. Holy crap! My brain is. I think I got a wrong statement and read it wrong. I got too excited. Okay, there we go. The second statement. Like, my brain got fucking confused. I was like, wait, this proves the body can be moved. Like, well, why isn't it doing it? No, I think I fucking pressed the arrow by accident or something. What the heck was going on there? It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves the body was moved from a different location. The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body. Meaning that, yeah, okay, there we go. That's what I was trying to do.
Objection!
Now, who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That does not prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem that I can't escape that easily. You know better than that. Avant Karma is perfect in every way. But did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase at some point?
Objection!
As if there is proof of that. Where's the proof that this suitcase was moved around? Like the suitcase again, right? There was no stoppers. No, wait. Let me think about this for a second. Was it there was no stoppers, or there was proof that it moved? There's proof that it moved. Holy crap! What is it? There's proof that it moves. No, the footprints.
Take that!
The spilled grape juice in the front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Edgeworth, we've seen these footprints over and over again. You already know the area over there. So I assume these footprints belong to. They clearly lead to the shop. I asked for a proof of it. Give me any unrelated, and you will feel the pain of my whip. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my god, but there's something else. What? Oh fuck! Oh fuck no! The drag marks! Why? Damn it! I'm tunnel vision. All right, no.
Take that.
The drag marks. The mark here, when you see it, looks suspicious, like the tracks of 2 wheels. I suppose. Further, there's also grape juice residue on the walls of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase contained the victim's body definitely passed through here. Also, yeah, Edgeworth is recapping us. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Objection.
Not so fast! This still doesn't put you in the clear, not by a long shot! Alright, this again. Okay, this again. Oh my god. We've been here for about 2 hours! Holy crap! Sorry, 5 hours. It's not even 5 hours. Like, the last case was 3 hours. Oh my god! Like, I was thinking, you prepared yourself, and I acquired the piggy bank from the plane that hit the turbulence. And then you wait for the victim in the lounge where you beat it to death. And then while you're in the elevator, the victim's body was stuffed into the suitcase. The plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. Into the elevator? With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from, and pretended you were to be the discoverer of the body. Okay, wow, Von Karma. Wow, Francisca, here we go again. Well, just what are you insinuating? I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. This one's really easy. You know what it is? You know what it is? Because I already read it. I already read what the first statement was. I got the fucking piggy bank. The piggy bank wasn't out of the fucking case until the turbulence happened, you scrub. Take that, you prosecute. I'm just gonna make sure the statements hold up. Yeah, it wasn't. It was taken out of its display case in flight after the turbulence. Yeah, no, that's before. That's before, sister. Get. Here we go. There we go. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic, essential tools that those who would stand in the courtroom must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Mr. I Fly piggy bank is such a fake, it is not the real murder weapon! What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. It was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then what about the blood in the piggy bank? What do you make of that? It's grape juice! I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator. Hey look, we're suddenly playing Ghost Trick! Just kidding. Well, let's save this man from being murdered. Alright. Quick, rock the suitcase. The killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick the piggy bank up from off the floor. And then it took it to a fabricator fake murder weapon by hitting the victim in the head. The body of the victim's wallet was planted in my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I could be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks. You there! Yes, ma'am. Other than this piggyback, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items could be have been used were broken. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence, and the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, Miles, it appears you stall tactics are at an end. They have a flower shape. Okay. Yeah, it would be nice to have a Phoenix Wright and Ghost Trick crossover though. Then again, I'm not sure what type of gameplay that would be. Like, they're made by the same person. It's useless. What will a couple of seconds, extra seconds help with? That's all I needed. That's my part. Yeah, that would be like I don't know how that would be solved though. Like Edwards is trying to investigate and then he's, oh wow, I'm alive again. I've been saved. Like, what are you all doing here? I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end. It's possible that it's hidden somewhere, sir. Eek! If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would be hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. What exactly was that? Well, not exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside the suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still in the murderer's personage, or it is at the real crime scene.
Objection!
The Ghost Trick answered the decision. I know that'd be nice, where it's like, oh, what is the meaning of this? I'm a ghost! There's one more possibility, and that would be that the piggyback is in fact the real weapon. But then we just... Let me finish. The killer took the back out of the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at a time that the glass in the pane door was broken. I'd say that it was a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means the killer had the key to the display case. Francisca, the person you're talking about? So, oh, not so fast. I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it's the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you have wished to speak with her. Yes. To be fair, Uber Dragon, the judge is super gullible. It's just like, oh wow, Phoenix Wright. I know you have all the evidence in hand, but it seems that you didn't do the motive. Yeah, that's right. You need to figure out the motive, Phoenix Wright. You know, all this evidence you put in front of me doesn't fucking matter. If you don't figure out this motive, the killer is out scot-free. Well, fuck you. Very well. Oh yeah, like it's just like, what the fuck? I've shown you half the evidence. There's literally 5 smoking guns pointed at the fucking guy already. Like just like he's fucking innocent. Like my client's innocent already. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her. I have no intention of interrogating her. but you are welcome to accompany me if you wish. Miss Tenaro is at the flight attendant's room. Let's move. I love how we have a gumshoe button now. Also, yeah, like we have sprites now. Everyone has a full model. So we can't save yet. Let's go. Let's move. I need to drink more water. March 12th, 2:23 p.m. Flight I-390, first floor flight attendant's room. So you're the one who that poked around the inside of this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. I'm starting to suspect that she's not a flight attendant. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Tenaro? Mr. Ervish, you're here too? Can you please help us shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. Yeah, something suspects that she's not a flight attendant. She also has a partner badge. She's probably important later on. Why'd you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Meal. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edward of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Holy fuck! I wanna watch that as well. That definitely come up. Holy fuck! The judge would definitely believe that line of thinking. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Tenaro, is it? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, I had a sudden hesitation. Francisca seems to have struck a nerve. All I did was go check up at the shop like I always do. You're saying that it was for the work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After you visit the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Miss Tenaro claims to have no reason other than the duty to go to the shop. Or is that all there is? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. Present the iFly. If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenaro. Oh, that suitcase. Yes, about this suitcase. You are the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else about it. The suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Interesting! So she was in the shop just like that. Alright, won't you please tell me more about this suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcase I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care. Oh no. But I really wanted to know. All I had to glad to see that was the last one there. The last one. So the suitcase wasn't the scene of the crime. So you're saying, Mr. Nero, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular they're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is the most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Well, then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? It'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it as personally as a service professional. Well, that is, how should I put this? It's hideous. Oh, what? Oh! Oh, Edgeworth! You're cold as ice! Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on, my issue with the suitcase isn't the design. It's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible! I'm sure there was only 1! Looks like her story has generated quite a contradiction. When he left the shop, I'm positive that was the only suitcase left. Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Tenaro, what is those suitcases doing there? I thought you said there was only 1 left. That was, it's fine. I've used it for a very long time now. She used it for a long time. The price tag, it's still there! Mr. Nero, I appreciate if you were to lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe that for even 1 second that you used it for a very long... You didn't take out the price tag? I'm sorry, Edgeworth. This price tag, it's indestructible. You can't destroy it by mortal means.
Take that!
Tell me, Miss Tenaro, it is also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? Because they're not vile, despite having faith in her design sense. The sales number made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tenaro, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. Now that the suitcase was originally in. Alright, no, the in-flight shop. You're trying to... Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only say it wasn't out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought the suitcase was... Holy crap. Rhoda, did you do the equivalent of liking your own tweets? Did you buy your own fucking merch? Rhoda, that's... Wait a minute. That can't be right? Did she buy her own merch?
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it, Mr. Tenaro? I hate to say this, but the suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? And you saw a poorly designed, you poured your heart into was selling. And you're deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Oh my god. Oh no. You're under arrest. You have liked your own merchandise, Miss Tenaro. Isn't that right? That's mean, Uber Dragon. Like, sure. To be fair, I don't see the suitcase selling. Like, it's an in-flight shop. You're trying to sell suitcases. while you're already flying. Like, wouldn't it make sense to sell this when you're when you're on the ground still? Like why sell it on an airplane? So like, even if the design was good, I don't think this would even sell at all. Wait, hold on. To need another suitcase. All right, everybody. Here's my new marketing strat. You see this? You see this suitcase? You can now steal from other customers discreetly. Then the reason you went to the shop and came back here was, I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I'd finally accomplished something. Holy fuck, I'm not gonna lie, this is fucking sad. Like, holy fuck. I can relate to this. But yeah, like, I can understand where they're coming from with this stuff. But damn, wow, I thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design. Isn't it all because it's all, as you put it, hideous? I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. Okay, no. Edgeworth actually, okay, yeah, Edgeworth actually sees that logic. Like, yeah, you don't sell suitcases in there during a flight. What else are you supposed to use it for? You weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there day in, day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. You buy one for every single time you work a flight? I see, so in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Holy fuck! Okay, I get it! Holy fuck! Oh man! Can you imagine being that sorry for approval? That is insane! Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase. This receipt, it is cleared in times at 5:40 a.m. So there were 3 suitcases. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. And you're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Miss Tenero, where are these other suitcases? They should be all down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think the killer used one of my suitcases too? Yes, I do. The killer used... You know what? That's gonna be a fucking prediction, right? Like, I'm just gonna guess that this gonna be all hunky-dory. It's just like, oh, whoa! Is that the famous suitcase in the flight murder? I need to buy one of those immediately. It's like, oh, whoa, very nice, very nice, Mr. Tenaro. You're not selling suitcases due to this, didn't be in the news, I guess. To move the victim's body. All right, that's So let me see here. Ah, how could they? Those victims were meant to be faithful partners. It better not be, Uber Dragon. Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partner passengers. Okay. Okay. There was no way they would sell! That's all I've ever wished for them to be. Oh yeah, no, I understand where she's coming from though. As Miss Tenero, is there any other way to get the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only other way is just through that door there. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to. Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room. Holy fuck. Don't tell me it's the other flight attendant. Can't be Cammy. Eliminating the passengers and also leaving the crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it. Miss Yes Francisca? Going all these wild goose chases. You're a disgrace of uncommon name. And what do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. Uber Dragon! Oh, okay, oh, holy fuck! That would be a wild case! It's like, ah, yes! No, but like, that'd be so hilarious! It's like, oh, do you have any proof? I can totally see the judge fucking just eating that up. It's like, oh yeah, Edgeworth! They were using ghost powers! It's like, so what the fuck do you want me to prove? That ghosts don't exist? That fact alone tells me the whole story. Yes, which I said, the culprit must be the crew member who used their keycard. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, and that's the only realistic possibility. The attendant, Miss Meal, I asked her earlier and she had this to say. Francisca got information about Miss Meal. In order to make the elevator go down the cargo hold, a different key card is required. A different one? Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Tenard. And only you! Oh shit. Holy fuck, no. That should be such a... That's an unsolvable case by that point, Uber Dragon. Like, that's just shut. If the judge is gonna believe that ghosts exist with no proof from the prosecutor, we're screwed. We're just screwed. Wait, is this true, Miss Tenaro? Yes, I keep that key card in my locker at all times. Could you please show us that card right now? Yes, hold on. I don't believe it. What's wrong? The key card, it's gone. Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You really thought this through. Oh wait, it's not like that. You can tell us all you can tell us all about what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, shit. No, yeah. Because she's the prosecutor of this case. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francisca, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case. However, hold it! I didn't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this is in the courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. Oh shoot. She's got us there. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Holy crap! It's more than 2 parts! No, wait, it's been 3 parts! Right? Holy crap! How long is this case? We're almost at the 6-hour mark. How long is this fucking case? Yeah, I'm saving. We're fucking stuck at case 2 forever. God damn it, Francisca, end the case. End my suffering. Holy fuck, please. Please tell me this is near the end of the case. There's no way, right? Like, there's no way we're gonna fucking continue from here, right? Wow, so this is the cargo. Oh, well, sorry. Wow, this is a cargo hold, huh? It's so big! This plane is a very special model. It has an elevator. Yeah, you're right about that, Edgeworth. It has both a super large cargo and an ultra luxurious first class seating. So this is the real scene of the murder. There's certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Oh my god, please! Just end the case! My brain, it's turning to mush! Alright. Bed sheets examined. One of the suitcases is missing. Holy suitcases, Mr. Ezra. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. These must be all that's for over the time. You know, if they were about to scrap these, luggage is fucking expensive. Like, I would just get one of these. Like they're about to throw them away. Just grab them. Who cares if they're hideous? The ones the companies plan to dispose of. You know, if you're gonna dispose of them, just give them out for free. The paint job is really cool, don't you think? It's practically screams artsy. Gumshoe. Oh? Why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness. You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see here. 12! Holy fuck! What? Oh, wait, excuse me? $1,200! Fuck, these weren't selling! Oh yeah, but like, you know, I get it. Even if you pick up from the edge, it would still be obvious that there's 6 to 5 suitcases Uber Dragon. But yeah, this makes it more obvious. Still, so what the fuck? $1,200. What the fuck? Lady, wait. No. She bought one from every flight. Are you telling me that she spent $1,200 each time? Being a flight attendant must pay for a lot. I think I'll pass. And Miss Tenero wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just to buy one. It definitely looks like one is missing. What is this brittle substance that I'm stepping on? A bunch of glass fragments? Wait a minute! We got a logic board! Here the logic. Here's the Bowser Edgeworth jump scare. I remember this. My fucking memory. Here's the connect. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from the pair of glasses. The victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses? Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses. Ergo, the victim was just as I suspected. You're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying this whole saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Perhaps a bit early to draw that in conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. Oh! Alright, we're almost reaching 4 a.m. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna think of this as training for the 24-hour stream. Holy fuck, I need to increase my stamina if I'm already feeling this weird 5 minutes and almost 6 hours. Yeah, 24-hour stream practice. Because I think I said before, I'm gonna do that in 4 months. Because that's my anniversary. Hey, what's this with the suitcase, pal? But the victims checked in, sir. So this is a suitcase that belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we take a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir. Wait, a file? And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. There's like a profile. Franziska? How would Hicks have had that a file on her? Oh, wow. I'm starting to stare into space. Okay, there we go. But yeah, think of this as 24-hour stream training. To be fair, I'm choosing a mentally taxing game. I'm probably gonna choose something more chill when we do a 24-hour stream. There's no way I'm gonna play 24 hours of mystery games. My brain's gonna be scrambled. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo. This sure brings back a lot of memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. By the look of his eyes, waiting for me to ask about the rest of his story. But no matter how he pours his puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing. Edgeworth, come on! Come on, we can do more Gumshoe backstory. Oh, no. I'm probably gonna switch games constantly. There's no way I'm gonna do only one. I'm probably gonna do multiple things. Karaoke's definitely gonna be in there. Oh, shoot. All sorts of boxes are piled up in here. That says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals. This one says for exorcism use only. So what kind of operation is this airline running? Wait, what? Oh wow! There is against. They have wards against ghosts. You see this by evidence? So ghosts couldn't be here. They have performed an exorcism in this airline. Ergo, no ghosts exist in this plane. Oh, yeah, no. I could start a mystery game. That is true. Ghost tricks disproved. If there was a ghost in here, it would be exorcised immediately. Alright, so what am I trying to do? Okay, profile on Miss Franziska Von Karma. You arrived at the scene of the crime before the Detective Gumshoe, correct? And then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that there's gotta be another way. Yes, I was. Why at this airport? I've been following a very large and involved governmental level international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it was decided that I should learn form a joint investigation with Interpol. Interpol is involved? In a top secret operation. I really can't tell you any more than I already have. Alright, so we... Alright, there we go! Interpol! And then Profile and Francisca, right? You connect these two? Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca? Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma. You know what? I wouldn't blame them. I wouldn't blame them. There's a lot of Von Karma fans. Like, there's a lot of Francisca Von Karma fans. You can just ask around the Phoenix Wright forums or whatever. Francisca said that she had come to this airport as part of the Interpol investigation. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard that she was coming here and he followed her. Detective, I think there's more likely that Mr. Hicks was in actuality Interpol Agent Hicks. I think Francisca has some explaining to do. Truth behind Hicks. Alright, wait. I need to drink more water in between these. You came to the airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense! What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks, isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figured it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then. Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. Oh shit! Did one of the flight attendants do this? To cover up the smuggling ring? And it was I who put him the case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he had landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we have now have pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here. We already have evidence of that, Edgeworth. Have you seen this? Oh wait, this is not the cargo hold. Never mind. Scratch that, Edgeworth. My memory is getting dull. Well, what's he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in the suitcase and came down to get it. Oh. Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason, of that I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure. He was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisca, do you know exactly what he intended to pursue in his investigation? No, unfortunately I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see, but this raises another question. A normal passenger can't go access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered here. The glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the suitcases and of the spare cases, and he entered the elevator. But while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks' body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling the contents everywhere. Which explains why there was so money scattered all over the floor. Investigation complete. Are we done now? Are we done? Is this the end? I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really, sir? I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenaro. Rhoda Tenaro. Here we go. More definitive evidence from Francisca. Goddamn. I think you're wrong here, but, you know. Let's go to this. Let's go with this. Come on. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. Yeah, you know. They're either a crew member or an imposter. No, that's too easy. But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. The only other person with such a high level access is Miss Rhoda Tenaro. Oh, Rhoda Tenaro. Okay, I see now. I'd say it's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. Alright, so... Alright, we're pressing everything first. That might be true, but it could be anyone, including Miss Meal or even the captain. Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like a horse without a rider. Crop in their hand, much like a scruffy over there. To be fair, Francisca, the plane can autopilot. The captain doesn't need to be awake at all time. They only need to be in the controls when we're landing. You don't need a pilot. They can sleep. Autopilot works like that. I can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gushing does always need a guiding. No, but the captain doesn't need to be in the plane the whole time. It has an autopilot. Very well then. Then what about the other flight attendant? No, it can't be the captain. I thought you might ask about her. The point the key is the key card allows the elevator to come down here.
Hold it.
But it's highly unlikely that the key card was stolen from Miss Denaro.
Objection.
It's highly likely? Is that possibly the best you can come up with? Are you going to call yourself a disciple of my father? Arrgh! Yes, well, while I don't have any evidence, Be quiet, you're a disgrace! There must be more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenaro, do you know? It's just the key card that gives her away. Are you talking about a murder weapon and Mr. I Fly Piggy Bank? Yes, she is like the only person with a key to open that display case. Oh, okay, just please. Please. Furthermore, okay, so key. Oh man. I hope it ends after this. Please tell me it ends after this.
Hold it.
But that isn't the fake. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that it's just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Speechless, I see. And that's not, I suppose, after all, we searched the entire cargo hold and come at the end. You know, Uber Dragon, I don't want any spoilers. Can you do me a favor? Just just Google this case and see how many parts it has? We're currently at 2-2, I think. I mean, I don't think it's, wait, is it 2-2? I don't know how many parts we had so far. It's only part 2 of it's part 2 of chapter 2, right? Holy fuck, I'm losing. There was 3 to be continued, so there's part 3? Alright, wait a minute. What should we examine further to help us ascertain the authenticity of this weapon? Oh god, please. Oh shoot. Like the body, right? What the fuck? Alright, fine. Fine, no. You know what? No. I promise. We're gonna finish this. The body. Francisca, I think you are too quick to jump to your conclusions. So, was I? Yeah, no, my body is ready. You know what? Yeah, this is the first step, you know? What is it? Like, we might be here for 8 hours? Fine. That's only 1/3 of the way through of the 24-hour stream. That's nothing. That's the training. How can I not say that you have made a snap judgment even when you have yet to even see? If the wound on Agent Hicks' head is consistent with the murder weapon. Scruffy? Yeah, yes, sir. Contact the medical examiner's office at once. Sorry, that's Francisca. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks' autopsy. Eek! Yes, sir. Goddamn gumshoe! We've got a big problem here, Mr. Edwards, sir. Are we locked in here? What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said they already know for this one thing for sure. Report now. The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down in his middle back. From the victim's shoulder to the middle back, he has beaten over such a wide area. Sorry, that's not. Damn it, confusing voices. Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign that the killer had a grudge against Mr. Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went out all out. They hit it multiple times, sir. Okay, autopsy report. Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? Well, that's, was the wound of the victim's head consistent with a murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless! Yow! Sir, I told you already, you can't go down here! No, you remove yourself from my way! What is all that racket? Sir, what is all that racket? My luggage, my cargo! They're mine! I demand you return them to me! We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand that I have a little patience. I suppose there is no choice. Finally, I think he gave... Hey, what are you? You have left me no choice but to use shock. No! Holy fuck, LeBlanc! Oh, I am LeBlanc! I am going to ruin this whole case! Seriously, what if he's gonna die? Alright, well, Mr. Edgeworth, I think you'll have another case in your hands. You know, even LeBlanc dies here. Does this count as a murder? Like, does that cop just get arrested for murder? It's like, oh, you blocked him and he fell off the stairs. He's going head first into that fucking box. I guess it's nothing. There's a matter of the key in the display case that held the murderous bank. After all, you know, when we made an entire cargo came up empty-handed. Weapon couldn't be found! There wasn't a weapon! He fell! That makes sense! The doc said it's one giant bruise of a beating from his shoulder down to his middle back. Oh! We have it! We have it! Weapon could not be found. Oh my god, okay, wait a minute. So, smuggling. So, if I... connect! Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there is extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from the shoulder to the back of to the middle of his back is one continuous mark. It is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. These two? He fell! If I were looking for a rather large weapon... that seems like something Gumshoe was like, oh wow, big weapon, it must be the moon. We're looking for a rather large weapon. You think it would stick out, but so far we haven't even seen anything else that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, we all overlooked from the very beginning. Oh my god, please. I'm so... Because normally it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. That's right, it was the Earth all along. Actually, if you fell to the ground, would a murder weapon be an entire planet? It makes you think. Well, what was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down there? No, yeah, but like Overdrag, I'm just saying that if you fell down from a great height, the Earth technically would be the murder weapon, right? Like it's the one making impact with your body. What do you want? I found it, Francisca. I found a real murder weapon. You did? Yeah, you really jumped! We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt. We should go check up on him, sirs. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. I guess you could consider it to be the weight of the body. I guess there's multiple lines to think about this from. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You aren't listening, are you? At all, are you? Gumshoe! We don't care about LeBlanc. That guy's been an ass. It's okay. He's fine. He's still. There's a cop right there. They'll get LeBlanc. Screw LeBlanc. Okay, we don't have any evidence to show. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolish fool with to fool me. What do you mean I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hicks's death is incorporeal, like a ghost. Okay, no, you know what? I'm gonna stop with those jokes immediately already. Forgive me, but I do believe that I have figured out what is the real cause of death. Free fall! The victim fell from a great height and it subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death? Yeah, it's like, oh wow. Objection, Your Honor! The victim forgot to breathe. Oh, well, that sounds plausible to me. Phoenix Wright, do you have any proof that he remembers how to breathe? The victim has extensive bruising in the back of his head and his back, and the only rational explanation of these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside the plane. I know. Are you claiming that there is some place that plane is from, which he could have fallen from? The answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold. What? Then we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. Hey, you! Tell me you aren't dead, pal! Well, quiet! Why are you screaming? He's alive! And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That means that man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances. The current circumstances? What's that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cards wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? He would have been Borginian pancake for sure, sir. I suppose that means the man over there wouldn't still be breathing, but in the reality is the cargo box is there. There's no point entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there's proof that it wasn't always there. As if there could have been a window of time where the giant box was not there. Oh, but there was. What? What can I use as shown? Holy fuck. Edgeworth, what have you wrought? Okay, wait a minute. Refueling! Refuel the transfer point? That's gotta be it, right? Like, it's 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. So, you refueled in the Republic of Zengfa? Yes, this flight had a layover at Zengfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We can also transfer over some cargo. But the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at this time. To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's the next to the box in question. The suitcases is labeled Zengfa Express. Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zengfa. Oh boy! Edgeworth has done it! Now then, if your box in question is only loaded on at the same time, enter your liar still alive. You would mean that that box was not there in the cargo hold during the Europe Zengfa leg of the flight, making a clear drop from which the Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. But your theory is still very far-fetched. Then allow me a chance to prove it's very likely my scenario is. My first order of business is to examine that piece of cargo in detail. What's under the piece of cargo? Oh my god, please! Another investigation! Oh, you're saying there's another part after the Super Dragon! Oh my god! Oh, this is a rather large piece of cargo. That's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. A leaf red statue. Oh my fucking god! Why? Why would you do this? No, but all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Let's investigate, sir. Look here, don't go out touching my possessions without my permission. Ah, don't rush up on me like that, pal. So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? If I should see what else I can find out from him. You're fucking kidding me. There's an end too. There's an end part 2. What the fuck? All right. Okay, fine. Ah. Look here, don't go about touching my possession without my permission. I suppose I have to go first appease the fuck if I want to examine in more detail. Talk. I take it as that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc. Of course it's mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. The Olive Red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much more. Mr. LeBlanc, choosing this plane must have been the large cargo. 10 million cents? I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Protective. Damn, how did you know that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun. I have this distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Hey, Mr. Edwards, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there's a chance that your cargo is related to the murder case. I was wondering if you could allow us to examine it a bit closer. It's a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching. Is there any logic? Like I think like this, like I'm not sure if this is part of the international smuggling, but I want to get that should be it, right? If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling, then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zhengfa. I might need to question a bit further. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc, I would wonder if it might have been a fake. What? How dare you say my art is a fake? I suspect that your statue might be a target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say such a fantastical thing. Those thieves would not dare. I have a certification of my cargo right here. Do you mean that cargo certification code? Mr. Ziegler-Buck, why did you say earlier? Please show it to us at once. I can't read this. What does it say? It says that it says as plain as day, the cargo was put onto the plane in Europe. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. This statue was brought on board you. No, we have a picture! It's live, no, that's... Which means that there never was a window of time. No! No, wait a minute. I can prove it's wrong! I expect we can't discuss the theory until I see the statue for myself. Then you can have your wish. Look at yourself, see if I'm right. I know I've seen this somewhere before. This is the Aleph Red. It gives us just a feeling of art. I can practically smell it. The statue has a high amount of historical value. Okay, we can already tell that's a fake, right? There's one piece of evidence that proves this is a fake already. And there's unveiled at a museum in Europe. I brought it to this country to exhibit it. That's a fake. That's a fucking fake. You got scammed your 10 million cents. So this is the infamous Aleph Red statue. It's not even red. It has orange eyes. Like holy crap! They couldn't even get the color of the eyes right. What is it, Mr. Edward? Did you find something? There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail. The eye. Are these eyes made of some sort of gem? That's a real nice shade of orange. For a sec, I couldn't tell tell they were jewels. But the color remind me of the eyes of this stray cat that lives in my house. Are the eyes supposed to be of this color? Is it possible the statue is a... Yeah, it's a fake! So this is the Aleph Red statue. I swear I've seen this somewhere before. No wonder this thing is worth 10 million. So look at how it sparkles, sir! Yeah, I wouldn't call it sparkling. Alright, yep. I don't think Gumshot's heard of that company. So the Deuce. We've already seen it. Check that out. It's a red. It has red eyes. It's called Aleph Red because it has red eyes. Why couldn't it... You're buying a statue without knowing what it looks like, LeBlanc? Really? What the fuck? You've seen it before. It's in there. Oh, god damn. Is it the eyes? Wrong shade of color. The Deuce. Is it the eyes that it's supposed to do? The eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? There we go. Some of the eyes, not the whole statue. Yeah, pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do, but it's really the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. I remember standing out in the field, spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. I don't care about sunsets. Focus this thing. That's what color the eyes in this photo. Red, huh? Ah, sort of red. As I thought. Statues are fake. Mr. LeBlanc? What do you want? Do you not know I'm not a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The Aleph Red, I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago. Robert, sure, sir. It sounds like it's going to be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret it for you, and you have a heartfelt sympathy, but... What is it? What sympathy for what? You'll see, I'd like to compare the eyes. The large fella there must be very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. I wasn't talking about the two of us! I meant the eyes of the statue in front and the ones in the photo! Why are you studying nothing? Oh! The photo decided that It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. Noir! Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake! Ah, fake! I believe that even further examination will be crucial. Now then, we have confirmed that it is indeed a fake. There must be some sort of proof that it was brought here on board in Zenbing. Zenfang. I'll present you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. I mean... well, what can we do? Oh wait, what? You can move the picture this whole time! Huh. Oh well, that's to keep in mind. So, is it this? Examine. What's this? The statue looks like it's stepping all over the neighbor's cloth. It resembles its owner's attitude in a sense. Oh, you, what did you say just now? Further, my clothing's hem is much more. He's not being stepped on by anyone. It's too expensive for me to allow that to happen. Please forgive the trespass. Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate. Why should I forgive the trespasses unless it was an expensive dress? You keep it. Wait a minute. So, what am I supposed to do here? I supposed to do something about this cloth? But it's completely like, am I supposed to, maybe the cloth is a similar material? No, right? Back? What am I supposed to do? I might be remembering wrong orders. Okay, we don't keep... It's from Europe. Wait, but that's from right next to it. It's not from Europe. Wait, no, that's wrong. Oh god, I'm so glad we have a large logic bar. What am I supposed to do? Alright. What am I supposed to do here? Wait a minute. Okay, are we trying to prove that's from somewhere else? So, if we're trying to prove it's from somewhere else, what are we supposed to do? Was there another piece of evidence that we can do? Oh! Show its neighbor! There's clearly a contradiction here. What are you going on about? This is a simple case of cargo getting stuck on another piece of cargo. That's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be. This way the statue is on top of cloth. Supposing that the neighbor of the piece was brought on board in Zhengfa, there is no way that any part of it would wind up under something from Europe. Oh! Which means that the fake of the statue was smuggled on board Zhengfa. But then what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return. What about Agent Hicks? Well, when did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why: to secure proof of the smuggling activity aboard this flight. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. You could have just had it easily inspected all the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true, however. You may even have it backwards, Francisco. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found it faked at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall to the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there's someone involved in it who is forging and modifying cargo certificates. Holy fuck! Investigation complete! Is that it? Is that it for this part? I guess the victim knew it was the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh? Yeah, while this photo could have been seen nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was a fact to be taken. It was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had to be taken place. Oh god, okay. Well, is that it? Well, I think that's it, right? Like, that's it for this part. A photo would hold a missing valuable piece of cargo. Would have been proof enough. After all, all he had to do was hold the Zheng Fa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during Europe, Zheng Fa leg on the trip. The Europe Zheng Fa leg on the trip. There would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer, move this statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath now. Mr. Von Gall, I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. After moving Olive Red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction. Oh shit! He fell. I see a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood on the spot. Can we stop looking at it now, sirs? It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned the blood up well. And now do you think the killer did what? And how do you think the killer did that? Oh god, okay, how did the killer clean up the blood? Wait. How did they... Oh! The Burgundian cloth! The prosecutor's badge? Yes, and his eye! I actually killed him. I cleaned up the blood using my badge.
Take that!
Then Edward gets, the killer used a bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see, that's a need for a they have a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zheng Fa. That's because because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zheng Fa? There is no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. If that is true, then that throws a person's citizen's testimony to doubt. Miss Meal? Recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Zheng Fa. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in the seat at 5 a.m., you know. She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time that the service called, but that totally contradicts the facts, sir! But why would she lie about something like that? Cause she's the killer! I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself. One more part! Fuck! Alright, we're slowly getting there, guys. It's only that only took 30 minutes. No, Arcana Lich. I was gonna end after this case, but this case turned out to be like 4 hours long, and I'm here. It's almost 5 in the morning. But don't worry, it's almost done. This is the last part. Also, welcome back, Arcana Lich. Have I really been streaming? Yeah, I've been streaming for 6 hours already. Holy crap. Well, yeah, I was gonna repeat this. Yeah, just think of this as training for the 24-hour stream, I guess. Fuck, crap. Okay, Miss Meal. Miss Meal. Huh? Honestly, I'm doing pretty well so far. Like usually in 6 hours, I would just be complete drunk. Like I wouldn't be able to read words anymore, but I can read. Okay, that sounds right. Like I can read. Like I can still see the words. Like usually I'm so drunk that I can't read anymore, but no, not this time. No, cause I'm tired, Uber Dragon. I'm using everything. I'm using all of my juice. Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls as you were departing from Zhengfa? Huh? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in the seat at that time. Yeah, the juices! Yeah, it's simply not possible. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before he ever touched down in Zhengfa. Oh? Miss Camille? Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did. No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meal. But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. Ugh. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well. Miss Meal, if you please tell me about your alibi during the time span. Just before we were the land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgemith? Because she is! She's acting dumb! Oh my god. I mean, that could be the case. Then again, I lost my arm before streaming. Yeah. 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah. From 5 to 6, I was at the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. There's no way you were by yourself! You lie! I only tell. No worries, Uber Dragon. I only tell truths here. I never tell any lies. Sorry, she fell asleep again. It looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing it. Yeah, no, actual factual truths, Arcana Lich. Yeah. 3 to 4. Flight attendant's room? There's no way. No. There's nothing about that. There's nothing about that's contradictory yet. Oh yeah. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Because. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's no way. Flight attendant's room 5 to 6. Wait a. Where have I heard of those times before? Hold on. Miss Meal's testimony took 5 a.m. 5:40 a.m. Wait a minute. Point in the in-flight shop. In this room, 5:40 a.m. There's no way you're alone. Objection! I wonder if you could see. So, I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal. Huh? Receipt for what? It's for a suitcase, Miss Tenaro, but. And now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m., Miss Tenaro. Yes? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have to have her locked up by now. I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Holy crap. Okay, never mind. It was delayed. I am now feeling the drunk now. You took a trip the first class down the first floor of the in-flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase, after which I went straight to the attendant's room to drop it off. Did you see Miss Meal there at that time? No. Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 to 6 a.m.? You weren't alone, that's for sure. Miss Chamomile? Huh? The bathroom? I'll be the one to ask the questions here. Yes, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. The nature calls, you know. There's no fucking way you missed her, Miss Chamomile. Get your facts straight. Get out of here. Oh, but it's the truth. Cross my heart. I have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Okay, this fucking thing again. Okay, so... what are we doing here? You suspecting? Because I'm one of the crew. You think that maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator key card. So the card was stolen. Let's press that statement first. I don't get it. Why are you covering Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Because you're a liar! Now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. That's a... Emil, I hate to break it to you. Edward has his eyes on no one. Actually, Edward has his eyes more on Phoenix Wright than anything. Of course, I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda is actually kind of like... I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. So that third statement, that seems suspicious. So... only she has the key card. Can we press that?
Hold it!
And what are you in charge of, Miss Meal? I take care of the attendance room. That doesn't count. But I spent so much time in there, it might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edward, Cammy is never talented is very talented in the languages. So she assists passengers who may not speak English. Especially those who speak Borgonian. She is the only one in this fight who's fluent. Oh, you meant that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place? What else could I have meant? Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian. She's fluent Borginian. Then I suppose you're ready in charge of processing documents in Borginian. I take care of anything that has to do in Borginian. Very interesting. You know what? Documents in Borginian. Wait, documents in Borginian? I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda is very sus. There go, you're pushing everything onto her again. I don't get what you're saying. That's very suspicious. No, there we go. There we go. That's the... You take up Borginian stuff? Well then, why do you explain this? It's in Borginian. Objection! So you're the only one of the fight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Borginia for a while. So you're the one who is in charge of this document? If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose. Oh shit, are we close? This is the music! This is the music when we're close to the end of the case already! To lead anyone who read it believe that Mr. LeBlanc statue was loaded into Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document Borginian is you, Miss Meal! Without your participation, the smuggling of Aleph Red couldn't have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you! Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that supposed to be a cigar? It is exactly as you say. Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling? So far, oh no, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off that document. But you can't see the fact alone that makes your allegation of the smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation after all. All you have to do is all you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really? All you did was sign it? I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So sorry about that. It seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight. Suppose, and this is just a superstition, even if I was involved in that smuggling, you can't throw that charge of murder on me just like that. If you're involved in the smuggling, you would have the strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of investigation regarding the smuggling ring. Just when he was about to close it, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things in the plane for work purposes. So perhaps there's some element of a setup play in this case. What are you talking about? Yes, Arcana Lich! This is the One Piece, this is the 4Kids version of this is the 4Kids version of censorship. Heck, there's people who are drinking wine earlier. They call it grape juice. Then again, I would have to see the original Japanese to make sure. First it was myself, and now it's Mr. Tenero, who is also under the microscope. It seems that our killer is going at great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. You have no proof that Rhoda was being set up or that she isn't. Actually, I believe that she wasn't the intended target from the very beginning. No, I don't speak Japanese, Super Dragon. I I just want to research that a bit to make sure that that's actually factual or that's censorship. Cause I fully believe that her animation is just blowing bubbles around, and this evidence will prove my suspicions. And it proves that the killer was out there, the frame Miss Tenero from the very beginning. Oh shoot. Frame her from the very beginning. I am trying to see. So, frame her from the very beginning. As a Burgundian cloth. Is the case? Statue? No. Is it a statue? Can't be right. No. That's not a statue. Frame her from the very beginning. Oh, fucking course! It's a suitcase, isn't it?
Take that!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up to the lower deck or to the first floor. However, why go through such trouble and do so? The only way all of these actions make sense is that the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase, and buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with one containing the victim's body, that would put her in this very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time for them to put a body back in the suitcase. Ergo, they have made whoever was at hand adopted their plan and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, the suspect must really know her. Wonder who could it be? Is it Miss Meal? Miss Meal's the killer, isn't she? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That is because of special circumstances surrounding this particular case. Obviously where a murder took place. The special circumstances is simply the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. Yeah, she must be a chain smoker. Then again, I kind of doubt it. Like they even animated her bubbles getting bigger. Like maybe it's the same information in the Japanese release still. So no matter what you do, the chance that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame Miss Tenero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal movements is not Miss Tenero or myself, but you, Miss Camille. Only you and you alone would be the killer. Yeah. Well then. Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't know have anything on me other than circumstantial evidence. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence? Missing. Unaccounted for. What haven't we used? I got the prosecutor's badge. No, it's still. All right, no. I'll stop joking about the prosecutor. We haven't used it though. We haven't used this piece of evidence. We've used the cloth. We've used all the paperwork. Use a statue. Missing phone. That makes sense. The missing phone. I don't have any actual evidence. Yeah, no, that is always guilty. It's just guiltless. Oh man, what's my motive? I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not, but that's because it went missing and still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In a complex puzzle that is this case, there's one piece I kept getting stuck on. And that's the victim's cell phone. Francisca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me. That's right. But Agent Hicks's phone could not be found at this crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Haha, come on, get serious! If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't the phone break as well? We wouldn't know until we try a little experiment, will we? Francisca, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do! Whoa! Agent Hicks's phone, it's ringing from somewhere, sir! I hear it, detective. Now, where's it coming from? Here? The suitcase? The flight attendant's room? What? The ring's coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, detective. We must find it. Okay, how am I supposed to do this? Examine the lockers? Well, it's not here, sir. I know I have such a bad feeling about where it's going to go to find a phone. What? No, it can't be. It has got to be the victim's cell phone. But whose locker is this, sir? It's Miss Tenero's. What? Okay, so we found it in Miss Tenero's room. So, Mr. Edward, how did it go? Where did you find the phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room, in Miss Tenero's locker. What? But, Rhoda Tenero? I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest me. You know what, Bill? You don't talk like that. You can't be like, oh wow, you must arrest her immediately. That makes you more suspicious. Wait, I have a theory on this related incident of the key card. When the killer went to steal the key card, he conveniently stashed a cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time. It's related to the key card, alright? In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. There's one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? But I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from the Agent Hicks? There must have been some very incriminating on it.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Okay, what am I looking at? It's cracked. That's from the fall. Oh, can you imagine, can you imagine being someone from right now and being like, what the fuck is this? Now, yeah, like evidence on both sides. But again, I guess you can account that as Francisca mellowing out over the years. Yeah, can you imagine like recommending someone this game and then them seeing this? They're just imagining that the phone was like a touch screen the entire time. Like I've met some people that don't know phones with buttons anymore. It's kind of wild. Like look at that. So cracked screen. The LCD is broken. And on a screen you can't even place a call like this. There must be a switch that opens the phone. It's a flip phone! Okay, both LCDs are broken. The LCD is broken. And on the screen you can't even place a call in this. When did they start putting keyboards in like these in the cell phones? Edgeworth! Oh my god, this is so old. It's like, wow, Edgeworth, is this new technology to you? Oh my god, this is new technology to you, isn't it, Edgeworth? Oh! 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 Hey, this one's one of those computer cell phones that they started selling recently. Computer cell phones? Yeah, just got a computer in it and it's a cell phone. Neat, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? All you need is a phone and the phone part, nothing. Edgeworth, buddy, yeah, I hate to break it to you. People use their phone more than being a phone these days. No, yeah, it is a nifty piece of technology, Colonel Lich. I guess yours can't even send out email. Talk about inconvenient. Do you have a problem with what I do or care for, Miss Detective? Oh, no, sir. They say simple is best. Yeah, Edgeworth, you old man. You don't have the newest phone. Ah, it's the camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder. Exactly as Agent Hicks were planning to preserve the crime scene of silver smuggling. Francisco, I need to confirm something. The cell phone, can it take pictures? Edgeworth, can it take pictures? There's a lens. Holy fuck. Man, Edgeworth doesn't even know basic technology at this point. And no, I'm actually kind of curious. You look at Gumshoe, of course Gumshoe's laughing. If someone said to me if a phone could take pictures, it would... If someone asked me if a phone could take pictures, I would be laughing too. Like, holy shit. Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine takes photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hinks could have taken pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case? If so, I say... You can't take pictures? If so, there may be some inconvenient photos for the killer smuggler. But the phone's all busted up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a Okay. Okay, so there's this thing called a card in the phone that holds all the data. Just cause you break the screen doesn't mean that all the data's gone. Capiche? Wait, does Miss Meal not know about this either? I don't know. Maybe I go back. You can just put it in the computer, right? Like,
Objection!
the LCD screens are in the side are broken, that's for sure. But that is also reason enough to believe that. Well, yeah, no, it's broken. Wait a minute. Hello, Versus the Array. Welcome to the stream. Wait a minute. Francisca has the same phone model. We can just put the memory on her phone, and then it'll put clear images, right? What? What do you mean by that, Francisca? Yeah, tell me about this miraculous technology called memory. It looks like our killer isn't familiar with electronics. The phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still inside, waiting to be accessed. All we do is transfer it down into my phone. Oh, yeah, wow, yeah, don't worry, Versus D-Ray. This is practice. I'm practicing right now. Francisca, your phone, if you please. Your phone, if you please. Very well. This transferring. All right, displaying it now. This is... Agent Hicks most certainly was trying to obtain some evidence of the smuggling case. Hey, Alex Fred, no one in this pic, sir. It's like, hey, the Alex Fred, Alex Red's nowhere in this pic, sir. But this has no meaning as evidence in this murder case, right? She's right. There's not much we can find out about Agent Hicks' killer, sir. Is this it? Is this the end? Oh my god, well, what could it be? What could it be? We don't know. Wait, there's not presenting evidence yet. We can still examine. Ah, Versus the Array. Alright, well, sure. With your 50 brains, I'll summon Hungry Loaf, level 1! Ha! Oh hey, we're at 4. Very nice. Just one more. Boxes of Bessie, they're still in the cargo hold. There's nothing unusual about them in particular. But I can't shake the feeling. Yawn, if you're just gonna play around, mind if I go home? Yes, I mind. I need to focus on what's different from back then. What's all this? Wait, there wasn't a box right there! Oh, they're cargo ship from Burgundy to Zhengfa. So this is the reason they aren't here now, is that they're dropped off in Zhengfa. Miss LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of these boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes is written Barginian. It says, it is cloth in English. It is cloth in English. It is cloth. It is cloth in English! Cloth? Could it be? Is this what a killer... What is that scary face? Miss Meal? Yes? It appears that Agent Hicks has no other investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who the killer is. Ha! Maybe you should have forced your mistaken reading on a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a cloth! It says cloth! Only one person can read Burgundian! It's you, Miss Camille!
Take that!
And what is that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilled. There was one thing that bothered me the whole time. Where did it come from? And now I finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo was unloaded and Zheng Fa had cloth written on it. The Burgundian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed the piece from to clean up the blood with. And there's no way that... That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Burgundian. And the only crew member that fits the description is you, Miss Camille. Oh, that's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. There wasn't any signs of that, Camille. Objection! Sorry, but I cannot agree. Your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. What? There's no need for the killer to tear through the boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Burgundian, well then. Logically, the killer would have opened the box with this box first. Bed sheets, right?
Take that!
Yeah, you would have used the bed sheets. It all comes full circle. Woo! Okay, it says bed sheets in the English right on the box, sir. Precisely, and these bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning blood. What did you say? So what are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what they found, what they spotted first. However, the killer chose to use the Burgundian cloth. Do you have any explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was in this cargo hold. They're afraid to leave signs in the box for the sheets that they were afraid to leave the sides of the box for the sheets that had been opened. However, the Burgundian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloading the Republic of Zheng Fa. That's right, that's why the Burgundian cloth was used. And the only Burgundian reader on board would make such a calculated decision is you, Camille! You and you alone! It'd be very easy for us to confirm if the boxes were resealed. All we have to do now is contact Zheng Fa authorities in time. We may find other evidence indiscriminate of the killer within those boxes. Holy crap! This is... Alright, we're done, right? Everything's hunky-dory? Oh, sorry! I forgot to say bye to Lich. Holy crap, I can't reach out anymore. Oh well, if you're still here, Lich, sleep well. Oh shoot. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find in our investigation, Zheng Fa? Alright, I'm... Ooh! Yeah, okay, I thought that there's supposed to be a smoke now. Ooh! I'm done now, right? He was in Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. I... Welcome, Lord Examon. And yeah, very nice pun there. I think. Okay, I think this is the final case already. Are you kidding me? All right, that's. I'm very sleepy right now, Lord Examenon. You have no idea. It's 5 in the morning. I'm just glad we finished this case already. We can raid someone finally. but I'm probably gonna make 2 cases the normal here. Actually, you know what? How many cases does this have? Does it have 5 cases? This has 5 cases, right? Okay, you know what? Very next stream, I'm gonna finish all 3 at once. Like fuck it, let's go all the way. No, I'm going to ingest all of this. Like, we did 2 cases at 5 a.m. Next time, I'm gonna cut it close. There we go. All 3 remaining cases next stream. We finished making arrangements to make the suspect insert. The next Saturday, I mean. Like, I need a week to rest, of course. Yeah, of course. Next Saturday when we do this, we're gonna do all 3 cases. Very good, detective. About the smuggling route. Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully, we can get it out more out of her there. Hopefully, whenever we even approach the topic, she just had started foaming the mouth. The thing is that we have 12 hours to do 3 cases. Yeah, I think that's doable. It was scary, sir. Actually, I have 12 hours. Man, I'm not even sure if I can do that much in 12 hours. Because it's like, I'm not sure how long because the last case is usually really long. Yeah, 12 hours might not be enough. Okay. One thing is for sure, we are the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. Well, I guess we'll see though. Like, if I think that we won't be on it, it'll just be 2 cases, I guess. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth? I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue serving passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. That's... I see you don't have to take it if you don't mind it. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we're here at iFly Airlines. Are always ready to serve, Miss Edgeworth. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue no matter where you go. Alright, we're done, right? We're done! I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy was it fun! Speak for yourself, my day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Francisca? Yeah, she's filling out some custom paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Kamm is always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective? Can you catch the car I had in reserve earlier? You got it, sir! Oh my god! And End the case! Free me! Francisca. I thought I finally told you when you first landed I had no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am? You are Francisca von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of my respect. Only a little while ago I was... Oh my god, really, Uber Dragon? A datic heroine living her life on the name of fame her invincible father built. True, your father Manfred von Karma didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. It's Yatagarasu, isn't it? Yeah, Super Dragon. What's the percentage estimate? Am I not even 30% through this? Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really won't have to worry. Alright, I might be 30% through. Good. As I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh, another agent. He's a star among Interpol agents, and has a high successful rate, has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows, you may even run into him one day. If I simply gone to this point, because I hardly see why we would have crossed paths. I suppose, but I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I pay you back in full. And it's just like that. She's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for a whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your cooperation. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. That's how much did you cut out his salary, Francisca? So, detective, I was wondering if you might give me a whole ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I could even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, detective. Safety first. Thus, I saw the first case upon my arrival. Francisca von Karma, the smuggler on she was after. The leaders of the ring had already put the trump card in their play. And the players on the other side of the war, they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Oh my god! What, huh? Edgeworth speaking. Ah, finally, I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get anything through. And you are? Oh wow, okay, Zeke, it's this guy. Oh, you forgot my voice, Miles, my boy. Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct? Oh, so you do remember me. I know Rat is Sonnen, but I asked this. I can't ask this of anyone else. This incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. All right, no, I'm not gonna do another case. I'm not gonna do 3 cases today. Let me save. No, I'm not late for work. I still have about 4, 5-ish hours left. Actually, no, only 4 hours left. Oh my god. Okay. Well, you know. The kidnap turnabout. Well, that was fun, everyone. Thank you for watching the stream. I didn't fucking think that it would be that long, but oh shit. It's been 7 hours. Okay, well, that's nice for a start, though. Like, I don't feel as tired. Like, let me see. Yeah, I don't feel as tired at all. So let me Let me just see if there's any raiders around. Is Emma still playing? Yeah, I mean, usually after a while I go into autopilot mode. But not this time, baby! I talked throughout the whole thing. Here, we're once again gonna raid Toma Tengu, cause they're actually doing a 24-hour stream. So, I was actually watching the stream before this, so yeah. We're gonna raid it to someone. I watched and then streamed again, and then they're still streaming. Thank you so much, everyone. Tomorrow on Sunday, we're gonna play Batten Kaidos Origins. Watch stream, and then sleep. Yeah, well, I'll be awake for a while still. Bye bye, everyone.